that. But I love that as well. With the Alchemist instant counter. I think I'm gonna go with Inner Circle. It depends. I wonder what 4-2-3's build order on the Alchemist is gonna be. Because at this point, Alchemist is still meta, it's still here to stay, and it has ruined a lot of my games before, I will admit. Like, there's so many different builds for him, there's so many different builds that can work, and... I don't know, I like this draft from Inner Circle a lot though, because I said like, hey, it's 2 drafts in a trench coat, they need something to tie it up and put it together. And Alchemist does that, because there's a lot of great Aghanims to be given, especially that one to Stoichkov's Cass. Because Cass on the mid lane needs the Aghanims a lot faster than Cass as the safe lane. And for both of the Casses, it is really expensive still, right? It is still really hard to get and the Aghanim Scepter and the Desolator and the damage you need. So having one item that you can just skip, even if Alchemist gives it to you very late game, that is still so incredibly helpful. Well, as we're about to load on in, what are the actual win conditions, especially for Team Stealth? Because I think everybody can see Team Stealth have insane teamfight, right? You got a Tiny, you got a Pangolier with Rolling Thunder, and as if that isn't enough, they're gonna bring a Brewmaster to the table. So between 3 people, there is insane amounts of teamfight and utility. Well, in theory we loaded in practice not so much. It seems like this patch is being a bit tricky on the players here. Hopefully it will not be too long of a pause. But as I was saying, this Alchemist ties the draft together extremely well, because he adds everything, right? He does AoE, he does single target damage, he does momentum, and he does late game. And yes, I know people are gonna tell me like, oh, but Alchemist doesn't scale that late. And I know Alchemist himself doesn't scale that late. But the thing with the Alchemist is that kind of, you know, as far as the scaling goes, as far as his momentum goes, he enables everybody else, because you still get the extra attributes from the Aghanims. It doesn't say it anymore if you press Alt, but you do. So if Alchemist takes an Aghanim Scepter, melts it down, either on himself or an ally, then that person gets plus 10 to all stats and a little bit of plus health as well, which isn't a lot, but it does matter, right? If you count plus 50 to all stats and plus 1000 health being given to a team as a whole, it suddenly becomes a lot better, and suddenly it's like, but that's insane going into the late game. That is the best post-game item in the game. Yeah, but the only problem is those are items that only the hard carry can give you away, right? Well, this pause is gonna be a little bit longer and a little bit more awkward for us, chat, I'm sorry to say. But see, the moment I complain, there's a go. Complaining always works, you just have to do enough of it. That's the rule of Dota pauses. On a more serious note, we are instantly gonna see a smoke up, and this looks to be one of those games. Great. At least Inner Circle on the Dire do have their team tags, so if you're not sure who's on which side, look for the names. Inner Circle got ICXI for Inner Circle X Insanity, their sponsors of course, written in front of their names. Whereas guess what? Team Stealth, no team logo, no branding, no team tags. Honestly, I can't even blame them for it.
Seconds to battle.
We're gonna see a counter smoke up the high ground even. Alchemist is left behind to not get first blood, kind of making sure to carefully steal one bounty and walk into the lane. Everybody else, though, they do have that insane single target damage. I did say it multiple times. From the side of Inner Circle, let's see if it will be enough to buy them a first blood, because skill points have been held and people should be ready to respond, and with a beautiful disarm, Alternate is gonna live. Yeah, that's what I mean. If you hold on to your skill points, you're always harder to kill, because you're gonna get exactly the skill that you need, exactly the moment that you need it. Also, Cat, why are you bullying me? I literally just started work, so now you need to go and bully me? Well, some things never change. Like, the moment I start putting on my casting voice, my cat will run up to me and be like, oh, I need attention from the strange man that I don't know. Anyways, looking at the bottom lane, it's not the greatest of tiny lanes. Again, I do not like this tiny hero. But I can see the argument. I can see why Xenon is made to play it. It's objectively not a bad hero, this patch. And I'm a carry player. Myself, I play a lot of one position, mostly Slark, mostly lifesteals as cancerous one positions, right? But the thing is, as somebody who plays a lot of one, I can tell you right now, as a carry player, you kind of gotta get used to saying, oh, okay, I'm just gonna play what my team needs from me, I'm just gonna enable their combo. And as long as you get a good understanding of what the combo does and where your momentum lies, every hero can be played as a carry in patches where it's viable. So, from a carry player perspective, I totally understand Xenon here. Especially since the Tiny was picked, I think, 3rd pick. So, very early into the draft. And yeah, I'm totally that same carry player where if the drafter asks me, hey Joe, can you play this? I'm like, if it helps the team, I'll play it. Hey Joe, can you play this? If it helps the team, I'll play it. That's a good carry player. Good carry players will let you die for their farm supports. Good carry players will yeet you in to walk away, but good carry players will also play whatever the team may need. A beautiful blast off there from the techies, but Fernance, he is plenty of tanky. 2 fairy fires and a blood grenade, just making the scroll so incredibly difficult to assail. Resonance doing his best to hold the lane against Starkov and be as annoying against Cass as can be. Actually a really good lane for the Pangolier. The Cass not being in one position, especially in the lane matchup, is gonna have huge consequences. Over on top lane though, we're gonna see a first blood, or are we? Because a lift back onto SE is gonna mean that Rubik will be fine, and SE gets to heal up, so Enchantress 2 is gonna stay a while. Is gonna stay a while longer and keep herself alive. Uh-oh, SE this time around, he may not have the tankiness it takes. If only he had level 6 already, untouchable. But against this Brewmaster, this insane amount of magical damage with the Thunderclap Cinder Brew, it is very hard to withstand as a squishy little end there. Fernance came in. Fernance immediately got bursted, but will be fine. Now Stoichkov trying to turn things around onto Resonance, and Resonance is dead.
All the sword training in the world's useless in a good old-fashioned scrap, fancy boy.
Honestly, Cass just said something so wise. I really wanna work at Valve. I'm gonna send another job application at Valve, chat. Can I put all of you down as a reference? Because I darned well will. Straight up. Simply because I love realistic and immersive world building. And I'm somebody who's, I've worked security my share, I've been in the military, I've done my share of things that involve, harm and weapons and stuff. But the point I'm getting at is, Cass says all that sword training is not gonna do you any good in a good old-fashioned scrap. And that's such a good voice line, because as somebody who knows Zweihander, classical fencing, saber, and wants to learn. Oh, wait. I can continue my rant in a second. 4-3, just absolutely obliterated. And we're gonna see ourselves a turnaround fight as... Nope. Everybody's gonna back off. But yeah, as somebody who is at least proficient at three different styles of swordsmanship, let me tell you, none of them have a defense for somebody kicking you in the balls. None of them have the defense for a guy in some degree of armor to withstand a sword blow, just tackling your ass, right? And that's such a good voice line of Cass, because Cass's entire lore is to be that guy that will tackle you, is to be that guy that does not have one, but multiple fighting styles, because he's fighting so many different enemies, basically waging a one-man revolution. And at the end, oh wait, another kill. Or is there a teleport in from Rubik to instead turn things around? Fern is now the one getting chased after, and Rubik, he wants that curiosity. Can he get it though? No, Pangolier missed. Fernance, mischance will not save him. No curiosity for Rubik, however, as that is gonna be Resonance in a world of hurt. Is he gonna take out? He should, but maybe there's something he can do, because yeah, a stick will be enough. No kill for Stoichkov. But yeah, I love that voice line. I love that piece of world building. I love that little fight on mid too. But Arrow is gonna stick around. Is just gonna keep Stoichkov back. Cause Cass, he's the kind of guy in lore. He's fighting a one-man revolution. He's fighting for a great and noble cause. So nothing that he does is evil or bad. Also, somebody is asking why Team Styles won against Inner Circle before, but they have this crappy odds. Team Styles have not been doing well since the patch dropped. They're a really good team. They have really good individual skill and really good teamwork too, as you've probably seen from that amazing mid-counter rotation, from the amazing Rubik rotations alone. Arrow doing so much work, coordinating so well with all of the lanes. And Xenon, again, I've made this point that a good carry player picks what the drafter wants him to, even if that's a freaking one position tiny. But Xenon is doing well on it, right? So, while they are doing well, and while they are holding their own this individual game, and it looks like they definitely have a chance against Inner Circle, they have not been doing well this patch. This entire patch, Team Styles have looked a decent bit weaker than the last patch, so I do think betting and odds especially are gonna reflect that. Hell, I can tell you one thing about Xenon right now. He, like me, hates the new Muerta, because I don't think he's played Muerta once, or maybe once this entire patch. But that's one of those things, right? All the teams that were looking really strong last patch, and all the carry players that had really big winning streak last patch, 80% of that was Muerta. I too used to win all of my ranked games by spamming Muerta. And then Muerta got nerfed, and now I'm losing a lot more MMR every day, because, I have one less good hero to counterpick people with. And that's kind of what the side of... Uh-oh. No engagement there. Alchemist is fine, okay. But yeah, as I was saying, that is kind of what the side of Team Styles are struggling with, where a lot of the good stuff that they used to play has been nerfed into the ground, including Muerta strats, which I'm still so salty about. Valve, give back Muerta infinite scaling. With that being said, Klaxon TV will go down as well, and Inner Circle, I mean, this is an Alchemist draft. Them being 2,000 ahead is not quite representative of their actual lead. But the fact that they do have a 2k lead means that they're definitely already in a spot that they should not have been allowed to be in. At Alchemist, he knows that the Pangolier already got his Diffu Blade, which is insanely early timing, but because of that knowledge, he will respond accordingly with a very early concoction, keeping himself alive and his teammate in the fight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alchemist about to get obliterated with a Brewmaster ultimate, but thanks to the axe coming in, he gets his own ultimate off and now starts hitting the Klaxon links, as Klaxon will get out. Pangolier is not that lucky. Inner Circle, they are already domineering this matchup, but the moment that they yeet themselves onto Arrow, it will get worse. Killing spree for Stoichkov, and Stoichkov.
Dire's bottom tower is under
I love Cass mid. I think Cass mid is great. It's kinda greedy, but so is TA mid, and TA mid has also been amazing for several years in time throughout Dota. Resonance. With that amplified damage rune, he's definitely dead. There was a support or a rotation attempt from the Tiny trying to support his mid laner, but nope, no such luck.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mid will get destroyed.
Has fallen.
Interestingly enough, Cass is actually going for an even greedier build, but that may have something to do with the plan with 4-3. Because Cass is going Mage Slayer right now, and Mage Slayer isn't bad, but Mage Slayer is a farming item.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And that's gonna be alternate. Trading blows, 1-for-1 kill with Lace. Stoichkov gets himself a regen rune for free. Shame he doesn't have a bottle, but he doesn't need one if there is this much farm waiting for him in the jungle.
Tower is under attack.
No ancient stack, which is a shame, because level 1 Raptor's dance, while it's very little damage, is actually really good for farming a big ancient stack, because you already got AoE. SE getting jumped, not expecting the tiny rotation. The next one to be executed, thrown into the taser, and almost immediately obliterated there.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Klaxon will get the ultimate of Alchemist. The only one he's gonna stun is himself. And looking at the timing there, he's kind of fortunate that Alchemist, or kind of unfortunate that Alchemist no longer denies with the concoction. Because I think that may have actually been a chance to just kill himself there from the concoction explosion.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, 3-man group up this time around on bottom lane, but the 14-minute wisdom should be taken at least from one side of the map immediately. The top one is gonna be left alone, but with the smoke, not for nothing. Team Stealth, they still want a really good go at somebody. And once, or if they do find it, then it could be huge. But they are targeting somebody very difficult to grab in the form of Stoichkov, who really unfortunately swapped weapons there and gets Avalanche tossed into a 3-man Techie's Mine combo. They may not have the late game, they may not have the most easy to execute draft, but Team Stealth, if they get this tiny Techie's combo on top of one person, that one person is gonna die, guaranteed. Alternate, killed off by Fernance as well. As that's gonna be Klaxon getting another kill onto 4-3. It's mostly seen on enabling it to be real, but 2 kills on the Alchemist in a row, back to back, is about as bad as it gets. Inner Circle, they know they need something in exchange, and they bring in Stoichkov with his tons of damage to try and make a little bit more damage to hit this Tiny whiff, as that is gonna be an initiation onto both the Tiny and the Brewmaster. Brewmaster did get the Primal split off. Axe is doing his best to keep the Primal Brewlings away from his teammates. Tiny versus Cass. Carry versus carry matchup. Tiny may have Invis, but it will not be enough to save him. And even though Lei sacrificed himself there, that was Axe's life, tanking the entire Brewmaster ultimate. And Stoichkov, he knows with the Kazurai Katana, he can definitely still be going. We'll slice Rubik into thin ribbons and wait for him to take out as Cass fighting for more in the background. Klaxon TV goes down, and ladies and gentlemen, it is about to be a team wipe. Fernance will survive. It would have still been a team wipe had he died, of course, but this is just not good. Stoichkov is now 6-1, and Alchemist, guess what he's got queued up? He's a man after my own heart. 4-3, I think, at least to a certain degree, he understands this patch. Because you always buy one Aghanim second item. You cannot be later than that. This is already the very latest, the kind of riskiest point to which you push your Aghanim Scepter timing. Also, chat, I know Templar Assassin and Cass are different, but they do share in common that they're both super physical damage, and that they're both super susceptible to Assault Cuirasses. Alternate will get sharpshooted by the Hoodwink. But I know all heroes are different. That's why there are multiple heroes. But that doesn't mean that... Remember the patch when Templar Assassin actually scaled late game? When... I'm not sure what the other 25 was, but there was a way better 25 that Templar used to have. It was the bash, and people didn't even take the bash. That's how good Templar late game was. But in those days, like back when Templar actually had late game, her power curve compared very well to that of the Cass. Because both of the heroes come online at the same time, both of the heroes need to be shut down at the same time, both of the heroes love taking big stacks, and yeah, as I said before, both of them get countered by an Assault Cuirass. The reason why I'm saying that Assault Cuirass part twice is because in case it wasn't obvious, they're gonna be racing for a double Assault Cuirass. Both teams really need the armor aura. Brewmaster already queued one up, realizing that Klaxon, beautiful read on the game state here, but will go for it after his Blink Dagger. Meanwhile, Alchemist is looking to get an Assault Curse himself right after the Black King bar. And that I don't like so much, because I was just talking about how the timing is perfect for the Aghanim Scepter, and how Alchemist knows exactly what he's doing. But it feels like this second item AC is a compromise. BKB is meta. Like, Radiance, Aghanim Scepter, BKB, that's a meta I'll never dispute. The only kind of alteration to that is switching up the BKB with the Blink Dagger if you want to farm a bit more. But for that you need to be winning the map until now and not just the gold. Chat already calling me drunk. Nice. Thank you, chat. Off to a great start. I should probably clarify my stuff a little bit better from time to time. I get that. But it's also like when there's a big team fight, I gotta do some play-by-play, right? There are some people that actually just listen to this, not really watching the stream, that need to know what's happening as well. And casting always needs to account for those. But speaking of Axe, it's gonna get a beautiful jump onto the Tiny mid lane. And that Tiny is gonna fall so quickly to that Desolator from the cast being revealed that Axe cannot even turn him into additional stacks of armor. But he will not need to, because guess what? Arrow is still there. And oh, again, bad luck. RIP. Stoichkov is being given the kills though, so I think it could be worse for the Axe. It is funny to see him go for the Culling Blade twice, and both times Cass just deals so much damage that he can't even hit with it. 4-3, very happy about some more farming space, because again, he needs his BKB, and BKB is great. Fernans will get killed off by the Brewmaster. With that Tormentor down, a scan perfectly positioned onto the Twin Gates will reveal the location of everybody from the side of Team Styles. And let's see how Inner Circle are able to respond to this, if at all. Oof. Miss from Fernans on the Hoodwink. And Stoichkov not able to get on top of the Brewmaster.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
As the triangle is gonna get taken over.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Inner Circle, they want this jump so badly. They did see the Pango, but they do not know if there's anybody behind him. Are they gonna try again? They are, and this time around they will go for it. Do realize that there is at least one Rubik behind the Pango, but it will not. Oh, it will be enough. It will be enough to save the Pangolier. Life Essence. It was his Life Essence that saved him there. Okay, that makes sense. For those of you that didn't know what happened, he pressed Life Essence, increasing his health pool just the moment that he took that damage. That's why it looked like he didn't take any damage from that one strike. Beautiful escape, though. That is a massive rotation from Inner Circle, just wasted. Not completely wasted, of course, because Alchemist is still farming, but it does make the tempo and the momentum just a little bit worse for them. Looking at the win rate here, though, it looks like Inner Circle are still super favored. They are 70% to win this game if the Gaben graph is to be believed. And Takis will go down to Fernans as well, but Takis is not what they're in this area for. Takis is not what they want to be taking over. As Roshan instead is going to get destroyed slowly but surely. And yeah, somebody in chat is appropriately saying Tiny cannot win the game alone. And that's why I don't like Tiny, because Tiny he's a meta hero. He can play really freaking hard if you get yourself an advantage that you can kind of snowball. But the thing is, there was 2 team fights where he was the only hero really doing much work. Well, him and the Cass, him and the Pangolier against the Cass, let's be real. But Cass is just too good at going 2v1 against them.
Dire are scanning.
And now you don't have a Tiny who can man fight the Cass, you don't have a Pangolier who can man fight the Cass. And it really feels like Tiny can't win this game alone, because it's definitely still winnable. If you somehow get all 3 cores from the side of Team Stealth on top of this Alchemist just to kill him once, it'll print so much money that it'll already facilitate half of a comeback. Nice mines from the techies, making sure he can get away, but nope. Fernans and Stoichkov both ready to commit in for the kill. No risk, no fun, they say.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tiny. Like, that's the worst part. Shadowblade, he get it at such a great time. He used it in that one fight on bottom lane while they were under a ward. And now it mostly helps him move around and farm. The break upgrade from the Silver Edge is gonna be really good this game. Oh, Fernans. Blown up by 1 mine, but will be kept alive. Brewmaster jumps in looking for initiation. But he is gonna be the one to get initiated upon. And no primal split coming out, as Fernans will die for that. Pangolier makes sure to jump himself back. Resonance is gonna stay alive for now. How much longer he can make it, I'm not sure. Another good Axe initiation could spell disaster, but it's the techies that has vision thanks to those wards. And Axe will not even get a counter initiation, as he realizes Tiny may not be super fat, but it is still a hard carry, and tanking a hard carry is always gonna hurt.
Radiant are scanning.
4-2-3, back to farming, got the BKB, got the Blink Dagger, and is now about to complete an Orchid Alchemist. Only 1 Aghanim Scepter into trying to snowball. Team Stealth, they may not have as many good heroes to pick this patch as they did last patch, but one thing hasn't changed, and that's the excellent team coordination. This is the 3rd or 4th really beautiful smoke setup where everybody's in formation that we've seen this game already. I've kind of lost count, but Tiny, with the BKB trying to kill Stoichkov, does not expect Stoichkov to immediately counter BKB. Fernans goes down in the backlines, but Xenon, this is the hard carry that's currently being chipped through. Axe comes in for the save, and it's long enough to enable the Raptor Dance. Inner Circle, the combo is just too good. I'm sorry, chat, but I told you guys, the moment that this Alchemist came out, the combo was too good, because this is both a single target and an AoE draft. And it's even a late game draft, because that's usually how you counter a draft like this. Okay, a lot of AoE and disable, a lot of good single target damage. What can you do about this? Well, you usually just out late game them, right? You pick something that scales later than the Cass and scales later than the Alchemist and wait till the late game. But with the Tiny, that's not an option, so I'm really not seeing much of a win condition left for Team Stealth, and that's kind of why the win rate too is not too happy with them, let's just say. 20% chance of a comeback, though that's not nothing. Again, a good pickoff on the Alchemist that they can transition into more, even if it's, let's say, Alchemist kill, double support pickoff. It would be huge.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alchemist. He is still sticking to the same plan. He still knows just how important an assault chorus is. And Claxton has his own, which is one of the few reasons why Tiny looked so incredibly tanky that last fight. Because Tiny, well, Grow gives you some decent extra armor. It's not that much against a Desolator hero like Cass. 15 armor is not something to write home and tell Grandma about. Especially if almost half of that can get reduced with a single hit from the Desolator.
Let's go take some chances.
Arrow, one more hit, and bam, down he goes. It is just a support kill, but again, pickoffs can be really huge in a game like this. Not that much for Inner Circle. Inner Circle just make more space for the Alchemist every time they get a support kill, mind you. But the other way around, losing both of the supports would leave Inner Circle with their pants down. And you can already see that without the Rubik P there, uh-oh. Yeah, I can't even finish that sentence, because this initiation becomes so easy. X is just gonna jump, it's gonna call, and will make this an
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
easy 2 for nothing. Alchemist comes to join the base push.
Dire's
Has the ultimate active, so he may as well try to hit towers. Jumps forward looking for a stun, will not find it. Self stuns, but comes into it mid lane, and this mid lane is gonna die incredibly fast. Desolator is there. Assault Chorus is there. There has been a creep cut though. All the creep waves have been pushed in thanks to Tiny getting himself away. And X used the call so Tiny can just BKB teleport out. Well played on his part. Saving the base and making space. Again, this is definitely the right approach. I'm just not sure what the late game win condition is that they're stalling towards. Bottom lane is gonna get revealed on top of the Tiny. Tiny is gonna get jumped by the Alchemist. Alchemist with the silence, keeping techies at bay. They don't quite have the catch, but there is the Hoodwink helping out. And Alchemist, he realizes just how many mines he's about to run into. He just wants vision for his team to get the Tiny, and he'll give it without exploding to death. Making sure to step into 1 or 2 mines every time and then BKB and just face tank the rest. Tiny cannot win the game alone, so now at this point, even trying to take man fights, he just dies. Corrosive weaponry plus all of that stun lock is way too much for him to handle. And the bottom tier 2 is gonna get sliced into thin ribbons by Stoichkov.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
As Cass, the one initiated on techies, though, goes down first, and thanks to the Alchemist with a stun, Cass will have time to let his BKB go off. Alchemist has the ultimate now, so he is not gonna be dying. Instead, these Rexes are, and so will Resonance. First lane of Rex taken, and they can definitely go for more the moment that next Alchemist ultimate is off cooldown, I mean, but again, creep cutting would be the way to deal with a draft like this. They just don't have the resources in order to kind of keep it up.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Rubik gets himself gone on. No more kills. 18 seconds on the Pangolier, but I don't think it's gonna be enough to prevent the mega creeps at the very least. And that's gonna be a nice little AoE call from the X once again. Honestly, I think X may be my MVP yet. Either X or Stoichkov, like Lace. I think I'm gonna give it to Lace, because Stoichkov gets the MVP so often from me. He is a really high skill kind of playmaker. I gotta give credit where credit is due to the offlaner keeping him alive instead.
Bounty.
Get some.
Tiny. Look at all that battle hunger damage. It doesn't scale that late either, but it is really annoying if you take the battle hunger talent, and the Aghanim shard. I do kinda miss the old battle hunger, the one that used scale on armor, I'm not gonna lie. Thanks to this techies, at the very least, this last lane of Rex is gonna be prolonged as much as humanly possible. How long that will be, I don't think very long, thanks to Roshan getting torn down extremely easily here. Again, Assault Curse plus Desolator. Such a good item combination if you already have an insane physical damage dealer.
Radiant are scanning.
As that's gonna be Cass yeeted into the mines, but half of them he dodged with the Raptor Dance. Pressing the ultimate just in time will keep him alive long enough to at least kill both supports. And again, I did tell you guys, losing both supports is when things become problematic this game. Though, not like things have not been problematic for Team Stealth already. It's just gotta get worse. As Enchantress will go down for that. Cass still man fighting in the base. Alchemist is not pushing the top lane. Stoichkov, BKBs though, and he wants to force one dieback. He has the Raptor Dance to maybe even force a second one, but Brewmaster with the Brewling, way too tanky. Good return kill on the Alchemist, and look at that, Alchemist is worth over 2,000 gold, ladies and gentlemen. That is one, like almost a demon edge, just from killing an Alchemist. As that's gonna be laced, that as well. As long as they don't throw this right now, I'm still gonna give him the MVP, as Cass only gets the one kill. Would have liked to get more from activating that Satanic, but that's why Resonance makes sure to sacrifice himself there. Rubik is still gonna tick out though, and now it's a 2v2 for the last lane of Rax, but I don't think there's much stopping Stoichkov. Told you guys, Stoichkov, Cass and Mid Cass are both really good as long as you have a favorable matchup. Cass in on the backlines again. This time around not catching anybody except a buyback from the Brewmaster. He goes for the Satanic, but not enough to keep him alive. They held. Team Stealth held. They may not have great drafting this patch. Half of their main heroes may have been nerfed, but the... I don't know, the gameplay is still there. This still feels like the same Team Stealth I know and love, right? They just need to figure out a couple more drafts that work for them, play a couple of scrims, and they can definitely give these good teams a run for their money. Brewmaster, one of the reasons why he's suddenly delivering so much more work is that refresher orb. So we are yet to see another great dual primal split initiation. I think that's really what currently all the hopes and dreams of Team Stealth are currently riding on. Everybody's still grouped up and wanting to continue the fight, but they can't just run in and initiate. All of their wards have been dewarded. All of that map control has been taken away.
Dire's top tower
Methodically, slowly. Xenon will push out regardless where he
Dire's top
can.
tower is under attack.
Alchemist not quite getting the concoction off. That would have been a dead Xenon if he had. Nice escape from the Tiny.
Radiant are scanning.
Alchemist now queuing up a Manta style. Interesting. He's technically already 6 slotted, but he's only giving away that one Aghanim Scepter. 4-2-3, that's such a weird choice. Usually, I give away my Scepters really early because I want that bonus damage and I want to help my team, and plus 10 all attributes is really good. But it looks like he wants a backpack item. Or maybe replace the Radiance. I don't know, because Manta's great as an item, especially late game.
Dire are scanning.
Lace, he knows one good call and this could be over. Over on top lane, meanwhile, Brewmaster got caught. He got Alchemisted to death. Alchemist now also got that Berserk potion. Which, by the way, it's such a good change that he can now use it on himself. Though it is pretty weak other than the Dispel nowadays. As Alchemist goes in, presses the BKB, runs through a lot of Taki's mines. Lace did go for the great call, but Cass not really able to go on in with that Rolling Thunder BKB combo. Cass now presses his own BKB, is still being stun locked up, needs to Satanic, and not a second later. That's already too late. He dies! Chat, are we gonna be here for an hour? I will need to get myself some new caffeine if we are, but it is starting to look like we may be here for an hour. It could be one of those Techies games. And that's gonna be a kill onto Xenon. Nice jump in from the Techies, keeping the Alchemist there as Alchemist 2 is gonna go down. It did cost Techies his life, but sacrificing yourself for a carry kill, definitely no second thought as a support. As now Fernance suffers a similar fate, and it's gonna be yet another team wipe. Well, no, technically not. Lace got out, I think, right? Yeah, he only has 3 deaths. Never mind. An almost team wipe. 4 for 2. Still horrendous, though. Look, guys, we can see the win rate go from 98 to 92%. But pushing high ground against Techies is just gonna be incredibly hard, regardless of how they turn and twist it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Deadly sweet.
Yet again, a minefield is up. Yet again, 5 people are grouping up. There is Roshan, so I think they're gonna go Roche first. But Techies, that only means extra time, extra space for him to do his job and leave the enemy team a little bit of a surprise in the base.
Dire are scanning.
with the Aegis. Still just slowly rotating, still just slowly looking for an angle. It's not the, you know, roaming around, taking over the triangle parts of the game that are difficult. It's only getting this final lane of Rex with all of these Techie's mines, and Alternate still going really ham on them even more so. Gotta love how Techie's is running out of space for mines. He can still mine here. Like, that's still a spot where you can fit like 4 to 6 mines. But you can already see that was the main thought behind the Manta style. Just send illusions into all of those mines to make sure that they're cleared off. And you can run at the tiny Xenon goes down immediately, forced to buyback, of course. There is the first of 2 primal splits being used from this Brewmaster, while the Rolling Thunder is trying to catch up to Fernance. Tier 3 is now finally falling with the Roshan banner, with the Cass pushing in. 52 minutes is how long this game already went on, mostly because of the Techies, and it may go on longer as Cass loses his Aegis. Tiny with the BKB still defending, and these health pools, they are massive. Cass will be given the Berserk potion to keep him in the fight. Brewmaster with the primal split, also still trying to stunlock Stoichkov. He's the only one on the high ground, but the reason he's the only one on the high ground is so X can find the call. Is it gonna be enough? It may be. Stoichkov goes down, but so does Xenon. But it's 4-2-3 who is just gonna get obliterated. Lace goes for a beautiful call once again, eats the cheese, trying to reset, and that should be enough to get resonance, but resonance, oof. High ground mischance did not save him there. I know the pure damage component will not miss, but I think the physical component missing would have kept him alive, because that was a really close call. Brewmaster forced to activate his Aeon Disc, immediately rooted up after. They get the Alchemist on top of him, dead for 2 minutes, so he's got to buy back. There's the Rolling Thunder, still defending the base, but Team Stealth, they're playing it so well, they're defending this so hard, and they do not have a late game win condition. That's kind of the sad part, as Cass will finally finish off the Ancient, and GG gets called in the chat. It was an incredibly good game, I will say. Team Stealth, their drafting was subpar, and the moment Xenon fell off, they couldn't really do anything. They lost their win condition there so hard when the carry Tiny died. Also, chat, I've made my mic a little bit quieter. Let me know if this is better for you. Apologies that it takes a little while to adjust. But different people also have different texts, so I always kind of go with the default and see from there. But hopefully this should kind of fix my audio quality and not be too quiet. If it's too quiet, then let me know and I'll turn it up a little bit again. But yeah, an insanely good game number 1, lasting almost an hour just because there was a techies in the game. And honestly, I think this was a great performance from Alternate. Looking at the draft, I mean, again, no late game win condition, right? The win rate kind of reflected that as well, where even when they made comebacks, there was never a comeback in the win chance, because there was no chance that you can late game win against an Alchemist, Kess, Axe. That's 2 huge health pools, and a hero like Kess who can go in and out while Axe has called. So you can't really finish any one of these 3 heroes. And Inner Circle, I don't like Alchemist drafts, I don't like most Axe drafts, but they put the 2 of them together so beautifully with 1 AoE support, 1 single target support, and that crowning Kess to really tie it up beautifully. I really love the draft. I don't blame Team Stealth for not standing a chance. The only thing I'm really hoping for next series is that Team Stealth are not tilted, is that they're not worn out. Because this was a draft issue. This was a lack of late game. If they had a super late game hero, like the PL or anything else that scales super duper good, I think they could have definitely pulled off a better performance here. But ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are gonna head to just a little bit of a break here at the European Pro League season number 37 before we get ourselves game number 2 kicking off to see whether Team Stealth with a better draft can actually perform better, given that in theory they're supposed to be a really good team. Just don't really have the heroes and the hero pool to deliver on it, right? But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, with that, I'll see you all after the break. Circle this time around on the Radiant. They really had to work for that kill. They gave up 3 of the bounty runes for that kill, but all of that coming together, setting up a beautiful advantage for them once again. I think that's just perfect.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Slays may actually live. Rubik already 1 stack of curiosity, and now it's a 2-for-0 for Inner Circle. The draft may be better, but the start to this game has been the worst possible, because bottom lane fed 1 kill and kind of already gave 4-3, not just that gold he needed to pop off the Tiny, but also to make sure that everything goes fast. And that will be SE going down by the end of that. So a very much needed return kill, because I just pointed out how scary and terrifying that momentum can be on Tiny. Also, Arrow as a support is very greedy and needs to focus on his scaling very well. As Fernans,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
able to zone away. Give me just 1 second. I gotta message my boss, because of course the new season is starting and now everybody is spamming me with, you know, mostly spam and scams like, oh, let me sponsor your league, haha, totally legit Indian gambling site, haha. Or this guy who's saying like, oh, haha, check my Facebook to get a proper game analysis. Breaking not 1 but 2 TOS rules at once. Beautiful. But yeah, as far as this actual game goes, I'm just hoping. I'm just praying. I'm just watching Team Stealth. And really hoping they don't tilt, because it looked like such a horrendous start. But with that comeback kill on bottom lane, and a good, let's just say, armistice over on the top lane, where there's not going to be any kills bled by either team, I think things should be looking okay. But as I say that, nope. Back to aggression from the side of Inner Circle. This is the caster's curse, right? I literally say things should be okay, and instead leads to a kill. As that's gonna be alternate in exchange for Fernans, a 1-for-1. Well, Alchemist is trying to punch Lace, but Lace just way too tanky. Still a 2-for-2 kill, but while the 2-for-2 kill is happening, Primal Beast, once again, a super long range tree toss. I'm sorry for missing that kill, but it was just like that first blood, right? Where Tiny was like here, through a tree here, Primal Beast walked here and died, so you kind of get what I mean, right? The heroes are like 2,000 away by the time I see, oh, somebody's died. Horrible. Then again, Inner Circle, I will say, this is the kind of start that they needed for a Tiny. And this is similar to the start that, like, Xenon had last game, right? So the momentum is there. The possibility of developing Tiny into a proper carry has definitely been enabled. Xenon He's gonna try to run down Lace with a very long concoction, but Lace, he is incredibly tanky. They will need to glimpse him back, apply more corrosive weaponry, and he's still gonna be alive. Mid lane, Stoichkov still holding his own. He had a Raptor dance there. So he was actually walking towards them when he knew there was 2 people on his lane, 2 people coming into gank, and beautiful, of course. Now I just finished kind of taking care of writing my boss and telling him like, yo boss, here's the people that are spamming me, to do something about it. On this end, by the way, shout out to Jeepas. Gotta love Jeepa. Xenon. He should have that Lotus safe. It's already in the animation of flying towards him. Just yeet as the Lotus skeets towards the alchemist that flies through the air.
Dire are scanning.
That level 6 being so far delayed for the alchemist is gonna be extremely rough though. Because compare that to the Tiny. I was surprised that Tiny didn't have his already, but we all know that awkward moment when you're missing 1/5 of a creep to level up. Stoichkov, beautiful Raptor dance, and this time around it is gonna result in a kill. Alternate will go down. So yeah, that was 2 supports rotating over to the mid lane from Team Stealth. And just 1 Raptor dance being pressed in exchange.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Four, 2, 3. Ran after and getting trampled. Out comes the Rolling Thunder just to make sure that he will go down. And bam! Taken apart, blown to bits.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Arrow manages to survive.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh no. I'm starting to think this game number 2 is gonna be even worse than game number 1. Where now Inner Circle are pissed and will not let this go to 52 minutes of Techie's time. Of course, that's definitely not certain yet. But you can already see the win rate start crawling up with every kill, with every stack being farmed from here on out. And yeah, Alchemist is just a little bit too far behind. Because net worth-wise he's doing well, he's gonna get really good Radiance time, he's gonna get really good GPM once he has that Radiance. But there's already 2 lanes kind of crumbling and starting to shake. But somebody's asking who got the better draft for the late game, and I will honestly have to go with the side
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
of Team Stealth here, if just by a little bit. Because Kessa's insane late game, Tiny doesn't really. Like we saw that in the last game as well. He just does not scale that well once he's 6 slotted. Alchemist though, believe it or not, technically he scales well. In practice, usually not so much, because you don't end up giving away 5 Aghanims, right? But hypothetically, Alchemist has super great late game, because giving away an Aghanim Scepter gives that teammate the 10 all attributes. So one of these two teams is gonna have 50 more all attributes in every single team fight than the other one when you go into the super late game. So without there being a late game Alchemist counter, I think that barely takes the cake, but it's very close as far as the late game goes, and it does require, like I was about to say, Alchemist to give away 5 freaking Aghanim Scepters when Xenon, he's already dying right now, and will just slowly but surely tick out. Oracle getting punched and Klaxon to death.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
Toss back onto Klaxon.
Your power is summoning fences?
Alternate.
They really do let anyone fight in this thing.
Ha! That's a good wise line from Stoichkov, actually. Your power is summoning fences? Ha! They really do let anyone fight in this thing. I love Cass. Because Cass, honestly, he's kind of like Monkey King personality-wise, really arrogant. Because Monkey King, I was so pissed off at his personality. Because he's basically the same kind of arrogant, higher than you Cass guy. Except with 0 immersive lines, with 0 realism. And he's supposed to be a prankster. Cass is supposed to be a revolutionary leader. As a revolutionary leader, you will not be taking everything seriously, but you will take fighting very seriously. So that character, in my opinion, is perfectly portrayed. We're gonna see ourselves a fight for the Ancient Stacks and Inner Circle. Oh no. They will steal a lot of it, not all, as that's gonna be a massive glimpse back. But glimpsing back Stoichkov onto your support. Oh no, that's exactly what Inner Circle want you to do. Oh, I'm pissed at Alternate for that. Alternate, he's one of those players. I really like the plays he makes, and he always goes for the high risk play, and when it goes off it looks so cool. But I have seen him multiple times, this patch especially, because once again, a lot of the heroes they like to play are nerfed. So I see him just kind of bleed mess ups. Not even just kills, because feeding as a support is fine, that's acceptable, you're a support player. But killing your teammates by glimpsing enemies into them and stuff like that, I don't know. I'm, again, not flaming Alternate here. Nothing but respect for Alternate. He's a very capable support player. But I do think having to switch heroes and having to get used to a patch at once, it's just not something he's good at. He's this kind of guy that plays one hero 1,000 times to know exactly when he can afford to take those signature gambles of his. They have not had time for him to get into that kind of play style. Rubik will self-stun with a Stolen Concoction. Just barely, because I do think with like level 4 Arcane Supremacy would have done it, or even level 3. But level 1 is definitely not enough, as Alternate, stunned, and killed. At least they got something out of that. It's still a huge rotation for just 1 kill. Oh, I should not have said that. I should not have said that. Keeper of the Light again dies so fast, I can't even look there properly. Cass, damage over time maxing as... Womp womp. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alchemist. No choice but to farm the top stack here. Though even though a lot of the triangle stacks have been stolen, I really like how many stacks they make for this Alchemist.
Top tower has fallen.
Because his Radiance timing, he's died twice. He's been fighting a lot more than he wanted to and had a stack stolen. And his Radiance timing at least is still okay. Whether that Radiance timing is actually going to transition into other good timings, I don't know. But I do know that Stoichkov is being kept safe and is being kept in the brawl here.
Dire are scanning.
Xenon. He's gonna die once again. Now we're in ownage territory. I literally just praised how good his Radiance timing is. I gotta stop cast this cursing. No, actually, you know what, chat? I gotta cast this curse this into a game number 3. Look at how well Stoichkov is doing. Look at how well no, that's not working. Then they just give the, they just let the kills be had by somebody that I'm not watching right now. On a more serious note, a single kill on either the Cass or the Tiny would be such a game changer, because that would at least give them breathing room. That would at least prevent the really quick high ground push from coming through way too early when they're not ready to handle it on the side of Team Stealth. As Fernance goes down to Xenon, Keeper of the Light trying to keep himself alive, but will be killed off as well. 4-2-3, still keeping himself in the fight. Alternate goes down. Both of the supports have been killed by the Dire. Cass and Tiny still want more, however, and they say, you take our supports, we take your lives. Primal Beast would like some revenge, but the Primal Trample will be avoided, and Lace should be able to tank this. Yeah. That was actually an okay fight. It definitely wasn't great, but at least it was okay. It was the first fight that's kind of a trade, rather than just suffering for the side of Team Stealth. And you can see the win rate immediately fall back again, just because they kind of traded well and can now give this Alchemist a breather in a couple of seconds to hit more jungle, get that Aghanim Scepter out. I wonder who's gonna get it this game.
Precious bounty.
As Arrow and Alternate go down, so will Resonance. Double kill for 4-2-3 as... Oh no, this is looking so hard like a GG.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
As Alchemist gets punched a bunch by the Tiny this time around, though they may be able to save Xenon. Xenon did not expect that Lotus, never mind. Oh, he's gonna get screwed with the break, with the avalanche toss. Tiny this game, the break is a lot more important, so he makes sure to rush the silver edge rather than Xenon did last game. 4-3. If he falls off, he's really gonna fall off. But for now, he can even just go and basically more or less one combo the enemy tank. That did cost him all of his mana, to be fair. But we're so deep in Onish territory that I think it won't matter. Over on top. Resonance, the next one to be caught, rolling up, making sure the magic immunity is gonna work for him. He too has gotta respect this insane defensive potential and health pool though. Stoichkov going for a BKB now. So I do think he learned his lesson from last game, where last game all of his deaths came from not getting enough hits in and getting stun locked too long every time he pressed that Satanic. So this time around Stoichkov, he wants to go for a perfect game, has not died a single time yet. What better way to do it than by building a BKB? Well, I guess by taking Roshan, because that's gonna be the first objective that Inner Circle are targeting towards. And this Roshan, it is taking massive amounts of damage with the Desolator being there. And of course, that Tiny right-clicking for almost 400 damage already. In comes the smoke from behind though, as Rubik will get caught and the contest is there. Rubik did scout it out, but they need to go in, which is not going to be so easy. Or is it when Kess two-shots people? Alternate just gets taken down and they say we gladly sacrifice our support because guess what? Thanks to our Rubik we now win this team fight and you don't. Can they get more though? Because it's already a one team fight. Yes, they can with the Cast Claw. Buyback from Alternate has been forced. If they go back now, it's definitely worth it for the side of Inner Circle. But they are going to stay around just close enough to allow the enemy a chance to make mistakes. Team Stealth cannot go up their own jungle high ground anymore. But they may be able to contest this Roche once more, because they did just commit a buyback for it. Nope. Yeah, I'm really not sure what's up with Alternate, because Alternate, he's such a talented player, but this patch he's just not doing well. Again, I don't think that buyback was that big of a mistake, it's just that... Oh, Tiny caught, 4-2-3, that's not the Aegis carry and they know it! Where's your hard carry now? Tiny goes down once again. There's the reinforcements as... Here's the soft carry, I guess, but that does not feel like a soft carry of how much damage this cast is doing. Holy crap. Enjoy ticking for another like 500 physical, Mr. Primal Beast. And Pangolier, he's trying so badly to force them to back off and will get to do so thanks to Cass getting very unlucky on his stuns. Or will he? Ooh. Oracle will be killed off beautifully at least. And now everybody's got to run. Again, Team Stealth's skill and playstyle wise, they're really not bad, especially not as a team, because even Alternate, who's been having a really rough game basically ever since the last patch dropped, is doing stuff, right? He's having impact. He's struggling with a lot of the timings and with a lot of the changes, which definitely shows, but the things that haven't changed in between the patches, like the Disruptor ultimates, like the setup combos with the items and stuff, all of that's been working for him. Of course, it's a bit late for Alternate to still do Blood Grenade stuff, but he went from, I think, 0 to 3 or something like that into this really horrible 0-10-5. And I know as a support you can feed, but as a support you still need to have impact, right? Stoichkov taken down. Fernandes
Dire are
will
scanning.
be the one to get that shard. One of the best shards in the game, of course, because it's literally every shard in the game.
Let's pick things up.
Cass. He's got a haste rune, he's got an Aegis, though he is alone. No, honestly, I think if the grappling claw collects, it would be so funny if he would have just been yeeted all that way. Then again, it's nice for Disruptor to actually live, alternate. See, that's what I mean, the stuff that hasn't changed, like saving yourself, he still does really well. But it's not like that will save his team from the wrath of this Cass once that Rolling Thunder wears off. Because that's literally the only reason Cass isn't on top of somebody right now. Tiny just presses the BKB and keeps going, and there is the Keeper of the Light isolated as Arrow. He may be a support Keeper of the Light, but even though he creates an impressive amount of space there for just the support, he hasn't really contributed enough either. And I don't mean to blame the supports, because I think a lot of people that watch me know I'm super happy whenever I can give the MVP to a support, and it's always nicer to say, hey, this support won the game, than to say, oh, hey, this guy won the game, who's the MVP.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As that's gonna be Pangolier coming in, getting a grab, getting a roll, and killing off SE on that Oracle of his. Just one support pickoff, but every support pickoff matters.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rubik, meanwhile, sitting on 8 stacks of Curiosity. It's only 3 seconds to gain every Curiosity, but it's really powerful still, giving you right click, buff, debuff duration, and AoE. Like 2 AoE per kill or assist on a hero like Rubik that has 16 assists, and to be fair, only got about half as many Curiosities, because most of the time he would either die or have to run away and not get that 3-second damage in. But having this many assists and then gaining, even if it's just 2 area and, you know, on your area on your spells, and having that paired with Arcane Supremacy, it just gets really powerful really quickly. And I love new Rubik. I really gotta learn how to play it. I really hope they don't nerf it, because reducing the timer from like 5 to 3 seconds is already plenty to balance it. Resonance. That's not even a kill, that's just a summary execution. They summon the gallows and they make sure everyone is gathered for the show.
Radiant are scanning.
Brian will be was a really good try at an escape at least, but the moment Stoichkov gets his Cass mid and starts to actually snowball with it, I think this game is just over. Yesterday too, he did super well on this hero, and this is now like 3 times in a row I've seen Stoichkov play this Cass, and I get why, because 3 times in a row he's basically been rewarded for it, right? Alternate also taken down with the big tiny avalanche combo.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Spout the vitality.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh no. See, maybe I should have cast this cursed intentionally. Maybe I should have tried to just talk about how sick this cast is doing every game from the start a lot more. But I did, and it's still a loss. On a more serious note, I do think the main issue here arises from they go for a more mid-game oriented draft, right, on the side of Team Stealth, and by the time the mid-game rolls around the corner, by the time this Alchemist is ready to fight and finally online, 2 of the lanes have already been stumped, and some of the enemy heroes are just too strong to kill anymore, which is kind of the scenario that they're now forced to deal with.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Maybe they can somehow stall this game. Last game, the split pushing and the kind of being sneaky in the side lanes was really, really good from the side of Team Stealth. But Team Stealth, can they answer this Roshan in time? Because there is an Amplify damage rune on the Cass to make it a lot easier.
On scan.
There's the Primal Beast, BKB, and a big combo out as Klaxon kills off Fernance. Fernance immediately buys back because he knows this could potentially be the end. They've already lost the Aegis, but if this is a full team wipe, then they can immediately go to push high ground with it. And that's what the Cass is shooting for, because he did not like being isolated in such a crude fashion. And Rubik didn't commit that buyback for nothing. He committed it for the value. As Alchemist, 1 concoction, 2 concoctions, and down he goes. Yeah, I'm afraid this may be GG, and it feels bad because Team Stealth again. They played well, especially in game number 1, stalling the game out so hard. But game number 1, they don't have a win condition. Here in game number 2, their win condition is currently for 4-2-3 to yeet Stoichkov into the fountain and then dive himself. Just for the meme, right? Just toss your Pangolier into the fountain, ask for a high 5, run into the fountain yourself, and suddenly it will be a 50-50 again. I promise you that, ladies and gentlemen. That's all that's required for a 50-50, because Pango already lost the Aegis. Stoichkov, he's 1 death away from giving up his perfect, deathless game.
Dire's bottom barracks.
Just toss him into the fountain for it to 3. Make this a game number 3 to the series. On a more serious note, again, I think Team Stealth's issue is just this patch. Last patch they played so much better. I think 2 patches ago they beat Inner Circle, but they did used to beat Inner Circle back when they had more of a hero pool and back when they didn't feel so limited when it came to their drafting. Rubik still just enjoying his stacks growing. Make sure to double check if there's nothing else dropped in the Roche pit or whatever. Will find himself a greater healing lotus for his trouble.
I deserve this.
Radiant are scanning.
One lane of Rex. Okay, this is where we gotta drag the game out another 18 minutes. Just like last one, right? Stoichkov, he's got himself that amplify damage rune. So now is his time to strike. Of course, most of the runes don't last that long anymore. As alternate goes down, alternate immediately buying back once again, and a beautiful glimpse, but not quite long enough. And I don't know, I just feel bad for alternate as well, because again, he's a really fun to watch support player. And oh, we're gonna see ourselves Cass actually in a bit of danger, because yeah, there's the pulverize, but an Oracle ult is still available. Cass does not have much in the way of lifesteal, so he can't immediately turn around, but Tiny meanwhile kills off alternate, making that a disruptor buyback. 0-14. Last game, alternate was the one person keeping them in the game, stalling the game, hoping to get to the late game. This game though, he just doesn't get to go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. The Radiant now have
Also, sorry I forgot to show the Underlord's items. Underlord has just been unkillable all game. It's because of a Shiva's Guard and a Lotus Orb. I have not really been looking at him ever since he got that Lotus. Thank you for pointing that out, chat. 4-3 though, with the BKB becoming massive, is gonna get yet another kill onto Klaxon. And with the final lane of Rex done, there's no more game. It's already GG, and yeah, Xenon, he's the one to kind of accept that harsh reality first, call the GGs, and oof, just a big oof. It feels, on the one hand it feels kind of bad, on the other hand it feels kind of good, right? Like, it's really hype to watch this Cass. It's really hype to both watch Cass go so hard, and in game number 1, not even give him the MVP but Lace. Honestly, in game number 2, Lace is also a really strong contender, but so is 4-3. I think this game my MVP is gonna be SE on the Oracle. I literally talked about how I love giving away the MVP to supports, and well, Stoichkov, there's no disputing his cast skill, but with how good he plays this cast, he's already MVP in most of his cast games, right? This time around, he wouldn't have had a perfect game was it not for Oracle being absolutely heads up and basically timing it perfect every time he needed to false promise Stoichkov a little bit more time to live. So SE is my MVP. Stoichkov just snowballing too hard, but again, the issue was team styles. If you go for the mid game against the faster draft, if you have deliberately chosen to go for the slower draft, then you're gonna need to win 2 out of the 3 lanes, and they lost 2 of the lanes on team styles. And then the last lane, the one that they were still winning, everybody kind of dogpiled on. Everybody kind of came in there and said, hello, we are here to collect the lane winning taxes. You owe us your lane winning taxes. And then they just ganked. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna head to a long break of about 45 minutes. So tune back in again in 45 minutes. And we'll see ourselves the second best of 3 of the day. There is, of course, a lot more coming up. We don't quite have a full 4 best of 3 day for you just yet. But we got 2 best of 3s casted by me, another one by Dudai. Tomorrow will be all 4 games for this week. And then next week we should have more, long days for you guys. But for now, I'm gonna head to a little bit of a break. Hope you all very much enjoyed the show. And thank you all so much for watching the EPL season number 37. As I'll be back with you all for for best of 3 number 2 of the day. I'm looking forward to Enjoy Boys. I think Enjoy Boys are a team that can do a lot but rarely do. And I'll elaborate more on that next series. So, see you all then. Thank you all so much for watching. More amazing Dota 2 action coming up later today. Peace out and have a great one. and even with that haste rune, Puck does not manage to get the dive going. Well played.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Phoenix is gonna teleport in over to the mid lane. Mostly here because he wants to steal some XP from his Puck, but... let's be real, Kidaro's Phoenix, Egg and the level 6 are such a large and important part of this draft that getting a good timing on that alone is gonna be absolutely game-changing.
Well, now.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Also,
attack.
I've just been informed to make the logo a bit smaller. Let me try to see if I can get this to fit somehow. Yeah, I'm just trying to fix the stream so you guys can see the health bars a little bit better while we still have a logo present.
Is under attack.
There we go, perfectly centered. You guys should be able to see the health bars now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Ethereal. Gets poked, gets silenced. The stun about to come out, but the snowball is faster. They're gonna roll in on that mid creep, leaving them stuck in the most awkward corner ever, but that will lead to Puck making a very clean escape because nobody else can really run after him. While Tusk is still threatening. Ani-san, though, will die for that, but at least it will lead to Ethereal making a clean escape. A very good sacrifice on the support there. Though I know what I said about Rune Eaters having the better draft, and the win rate will still slightly favor them, but they are falling behind an awful lot in kills. 5-2 isn't bad, and you can see the win rate is still on the side of Rune Eater because the money is still kept in check. But losing your Wind Ranger another time like they did earlier with Yowai could be huge. Losing the Puck could be huge. Rune Eaters, they definitely need to be careful not to throw away this lead, especially with Kasta having so much kill potential onto the Puck.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Well, Bune just farming it up. Slime Meow will be the one about to be taken down, but it's actually Kidaro dying first, so a lot of damage has been removed by that Phoenix going down, and that will lead to another free kill onto Ani-san, as Anku is trying to run himself away there, still alive, and the real Brewmaster has to slap that creep off of him. Now, if only he could slap Hotoke off of him, because Hotoke, an absolute beast on the Slardar. In comes the initiation, the Grimstroke ultimate just barely not connecting. Whitespread tried to yeet the Wind Ranger towards him, will not succeed in doing so. But Yowai still dies, so they did get the valuable kill they were after, and now they will get a bonus one. Ethereal needs to be very careful. Nice turnaround with the silence, making sure to farm the camp and get out of there. Honestly, a beautiful play under the circumstances, because I think he knows Slime Yao is lurking. Trying to get more out of that with a lift into Fate Bolt or a similar setup.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Good for my tower.
As that's gonna be the Brewmaster trying to get an ultimate off at the stun. Anku will finally pop the primal split, but now everybody saw it coming. Everybody got back.
Are fortified.
Very good way of approaching this fight from Enjoy Boys, because Enjoy Boys, they know they need to take this. They know they need to protect their mid tower and fight head on here. But you cannot against 3 Brewlings. Now that the primal split is about over though, they will immediately go, try to get a setup on the puck. But no luck killing the puck, haha. Also those trees being thrown at Ethereal are just always such great heal for him. I just really don't like this Tiny matchup.
Are scanning.
I know Tiny isn't always bad as a 1, and I may actually learn to play him as a 1 position if I see somebody figure out whichever build is the, best for the late game on this Tiny 1 position. But you still need a good matchup. Every carry needs a good matchup. Wind Ranger is not a good matchup. Puck is not a good matchup. Tusk isn't. The two things where I can really see this Tiny shine is, for one, he's pretty freaking resilient when it comes to the Brewmaster. Like, he can survive a primal split. And number 2, he is really good at farming the stacks. So those two upsides are definitely there. Whether those two are gonna be enough to win them this game, I kind of doubt it, because even with that return kill on the Tusk, now that some stacks have been taken by the side of Rune Eater as well, they're not just eating all of the runes across the map, but also stacks, so I guess you should call them stack and Rune Eaters or something.
At last.
Radiant are scanning.
As I planned. Having trouble.
And it looks like Phoenix, the one to get caught next, will pop an egg, and with that egg gets a beautiful free kill off on the Rubik. Void Spirit way back, will be safe with all of that damage flying at him. Just double Void Step, bro, and you're out. I love Void Spirit. Void Spirit is such a fun hero just for that one combo where you can escape 3 people when they try to chase you and then go for a beautiful return kill. Casta going 6-0 and 3. Kind of to be expected since he had a really chill lane against the puck. But this is a pretty bad sign that there is no real stopping him. Well, I'm going to showcase the items real quick since the game is once again quieted down. And I think that's because, and I hate to say it, but Enjoy Boys, they're slowly realizing, oh crap, Rune Eaters may actually be ahead a little bit. And they're not just ahead a little bit, they're ahead a lot, especially with that kill on the Void Spirit, making it a 3k gold lead, 4k gold lead. And the XP also very far in favor of Rune Eaters already. Rune Eaters, of course, they do still have to deal with a mid-game Tiny who is about to hit that mid-game timing and is about to hit that snowball of his. So the win rate isn't spelling a complete disaster, but it's definitely that first lead that I was afraid of everybody on Rune Eaters' side getting, simply because of how hard to stop they are now. And Wind Ranger already having that Mjolnir, already just free farming extremely freaking fast. Is looking to go for a Mantastal next. I love it. Mantastal against the Rubik, a Grimstroke and a Slardar is such a must. There is still some stacks on the Radiant Triangle, which will be given to the Slardar, while Tiny seems to be finding himself plenty of farm elsewhere already. This close to completing the Shadow Blade, which I definitely don't think Shadow Blade is bad. Gives you attack speed and damage and everything.
Dire are scanning.
Tusk is gonna have really great Blink Dagger timing actually. Ani-san, he's 0 and 4. And he's still gonna have a pre-20 minute Blink Dagger to go in and blink snowball people to try and save them. 3-man rotation coming out over towards the top lane, but right now there's nobody top because guess what? With that focus fire and a crap ton of resources, Rune Eaters, I think they know they have a lead, because without the lead, this Roshan, you wouldn't really feel 100% comfortable going for it. Like, you would still try, but you would try to go for a pick-off kill and then Rosh. They don't, they just immediately go for it. Wind Ranger gets herself an Aegis. Again, a quiet game state, but there's 4.5 minutes on that Aegis. It is kind of notable that they give this Aegis to the Wind Ranger and not to the Puck. Because that's a great sign that we're actually gonna see Yowei join a lot more of these fights and be a lot more proactive. I think exactly the moment that the Mantastal is completed. Over on top lane though, Tusk will die first. Phoenix, a lot of damage in on Bune. They do not have vision for the Tiny, even though the egg will keep everybody safe. Rubik stole the orb, could not go for the egg after, and will die. Just Slime Yow for Phoenix ultimate and a Tusk dying. Not the greatest of trades back and forth. Wind Ranger wants to get more out of it. Will not succeed though. It is a shame that the Tailwind doesn't scale either for the Wind Ranger, though it is one of the most powerful early and mid games. Imagine if it would get longer with every level up, right? Because for Wind Ranger mid lanes and for Wind Ranger supports, the new rework with the talent I think works really well. For Wind Ranger as a carry, you're always kind of on the clock, and again, the only reason why I kind of think the Wind Ranger got this is just how badly Tiny fares in a matchup against her, especially long term. And comes an initiation just on the Rubik. Not quite the big target they were hoping to catch on the bottom lane, but a Rubik is okay regardless, because the Primal Split is still ready. As are a bunch of other really good abilities. So Rune Eaters, they're just slowly going to eat this bottom tier 2 tower. Yoi just D-pushes the creep wave real quick, still tanking the tower, and makes sure that it's absolutely guaranteed to fall. He has an Aegis after all, so good luck contesting. But guess what? Joy boys.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
They are wrapping around. This could just be a decent Tormentor for them. Even though Tormentor is harder to take, Yoing Tormentor and Teleport out may be an option. But it looks like they instead want the kill. And Joy boys, they know they're no longer going to have a lot of staying power without pickoffs here, and they will immediately pick off the Tusk. In comes the Puck though, trying to turn things around with a beautiful Dream Call on the Void Spirit. Does not have any follow-up damage available yet, because the Primal Split needed a moment to come out, but there's the carry matchup.
Radiant's bottom
Do you see what I mean about Tiny just being horrible this game? The moment Wind Ranger presses R on the Tiny, the side of Enjoy boys are just never gonna have a carry, and now Rune Eater. Oh no. This game number 2 is starting to look stumpy, as ladies and gentlemen, we are about to approach a 10k gold lead, because once again Tormentor may be hard, but with 4 heroes around the 20 to 25 minute mark, it's pretty takeable still, which is exactly what they're gonna be doing.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, with that 10k gold lead, the Aegis is about to expire. That is Bune's best choice to kind of make a comeback. Because I know that Tiny, dies super fast to the Wind Ranger, has a super poor matchup. But getting an Avalanche toss back onto Yoa, yeeting him in the backlines now that the Aegis is gone is really the best hope they have. And a really good chance to kind of stabilize stuff.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Void infusion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Are scanning.
All right. A bauble from the void.
As Tiny BKB's up and is trying to teleport away, will make it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Puck will be taken apart. Ethereal, that is a huge kill. Now, if only they can transition it into more in the mid lane somehow. Because Rune Eater, they already got a magnificent win rate, but the longer this game goes on, the better it's kind of swinging back, simply because of how fast the start has been achieved. I do think 70-30 is about right now, because, again, it's Yoai who's just so hard to kill without first killing off Bune on the Tiny. Get rid of Yoai without losing your carry for it, and suddenly you got yourself a team fight, especially while this Puck is still down. But
Dire's middle tower is
I don't
under
think it's gonna
attack.
come to that just yet.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
As that's gonna be a jump on the Phoenix Slime Yao. Will kill off Kidaro, as that's gonna be a nice Sunray from the Phoenix. Kuropatich will die to it, and not just him, but Slime Yao as well. The lead may be faltering just a little for the side of Rune Eater, but Rune Eater, guess what they will do about it? They will buy back the Phoenix, Wind Ranger ultimate Kasta, and Kasta manages to run himself away for now on the Void Spirit. Wind Ranger though, trying to push in this mid lane immediately again with the Mount Astral Illusions and Tusk. Haha, drinking buddies! I hate the new drinking buddies. The old drinking buddies used to enable so many cool combos. And then they changed to no longer give damage as Annie-san. He's gonna die. That makes for one good return kill. If the Void Spirit gets out for it, at least Kasta saved and will get out. Nicely done. Because now Brewmaster dies and they did not get the kill they needed for it. Wind Ranger with the ultimate will make sure they at least get a second kill. And now starts kiting around Bune. Rubik stole a wind run, but do you really want to wind run after them? Because Puck is still there and Puck has a Dream Coil, but being low health Ethereal will get out for now, cuts the creep wave, gets away and teleports out. Still a good fight. And Joy Boys, they may be pushed back a little bit, they may be with their back against the walls, but they're definitely not giving up. On the contrary, Bune is going 5-1, so while this Tiny is struggling so much against Wind Ranger, that last fight you kind of saw the dynamic, right? Wind Ranger used ultimate on the Slardar, and the second Yowai does, Tiny is like, okay, no more focus fire, come here Wind Ranger, give me a hug.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Otoke will be fine, and we're not gonna see a team fight erupt just yet.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I am in your debt.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's courier has been killed.
Nothing wasted.
And it looks like we may see a smoke out, yep, from the Radiant side. And Joy Boys, they know a good initiation is what it takes to deal with this Yowai Wind Ranger. It's basically the only thing that they can do to deal with this Yowai Wind Ranger. Let's see if they can find it though, as the smoke wraparound is gonna go into the Dire jungle. I don't think so. Oh. That's kind of unfortunate, though they're still hunting. Maybe they can reclaim their own triangle. And Joy Boys, keeping very well in formation, but there is a counter smoke now, meaning that they have no idea where their enemies exactly are. Wind Ranger does give her position away, but she's the bait! And that smoke from the Radiant will save Yowai for now, allowing him to press the BKB, to press the ultimate. Him and Puck kinda screwed over by that Grimstroke ultimate. But even with that stolen Dream Coil and a kill on Kidaro before Kidaro can press the egg once again, this teamfight is not looking quite as smooth as Enjoy Boys needed to be, as that's gonna be Kasta dying for it. Kasta, he was going 6-0, now he's going 8-2. And yeah, he was the only person who kind of had a very good lane, matchup. But it's the lack of a carry, because once again, if you pick Tiny into a Wind Ranger and the Wind Ranger's already been revealed, you're not gonna have a carry. And that feels so bad, because again, it's not the playstyle issue, it's not a team skill issue. It's purely a horrible draft choice.
Radiant's top tower
I don't even mind carry Tiny that much. Like, I don't like it because games like this do feel like they happen more often than not to this carry Tiny. But I do think as a one, he does have a lot of potential and his own little niche. As Roshan's back up again, it's not gonna hold for long. Yoi will commit the focus fire onto it. And pop, 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 pop. Liralay's ability to bombard opponents with a flurry of arrows is unparalleled, even at the expense of accuracy. I should talk with Dudai about that sometimes. Like, just Wind Ranger and how realistic she is. Because Dudai is a professional level, or used to be a professional level archer. As Tiny. Nice save from the Shadow Blade, given that this is like the one place where the enemy team does not have vision yet. But that is gonna be Hotoke and Slime Yao dying for that. Yo, I still got the BKB active, so he's just gonna chill in the Phoenix egg as Kuropatich will die as well. And Casta taken apart. They just fountain dive. Buybacks are coming out, but buybacks for what, says Yoi. Just dives into the fountain, using up his Aegis. Not quite killing the Slardar for it, at least. But a dieback on the Slardar is absolutely guaranteed GG. Yoi, though, he's really risking it for that Rampage. He will die for it, but honestly, it's not like he had a perfect game. He just wanted that Rampage for the flex and a dieback on the enemy tank. It's okay, because, you know, it still means they can push. But Yoi, we all know he loves his, usually like Gyrocopter and the squishy agility heroes are kind of a signature playstyle. But Wind Ranger, well, she's a squishy universal hero. She still definitely seems to be such a good fit for Yoi's own individual playstyle. I do love this Brewmaster Octarine Core. I think this game it's a lot better of a fit than the Refresher Orb, because the Brewlings aren't gonna live that long. But Anku, at the very least, with the reduced cooldowns and with that Manta style, he's able to keep the real hero alive. Speaking of real heroes, I finally respawned. That always takes ages on a high value hero like the Wind Ranger here.
As expected.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay.
As that's gonna be Tusk safe for a moment and safe for another one with the Walrus Punch. He is finally gonna die. As Slardar just BKB teleport out, he'll even live and get away with that. Grimstroke will be a sacrifice, but support for support, definitely not a bad trade, as Tiny will invisible teleport himself out as well. Rune Eaters, they are coming in on the bottom lane slowly but surely, approaching with menacing levels of scarediness.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under
Pressure on the high ground, slowly mounting up. But this is why people love playing Tiny as a 1 so much. It's not that slow and status resistance.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As that's gonna be Void Spirit caught and immediately killed off. Casta just dead, 25 seconds till Wind Ranger can do that again to somebody else, and that is gonna be a lot less than the respawn time on that Void Spirit, who does not in fact have buyback. Bottom tier 3 is going to be dying, as that's gonna be a beautiful jump in onto the Brewmaster. Brewmaster silenced up, they want to prevent his ultimate, but there is once again a snowball save. BKB will be pressed, keeping the Slardar alive, but what good is it when you can't even kill the supports anymore? None. GG, well played in the chat by Hotoke. Definitely an incredible performance by Rune Eaters. I do think they had a draft advantage though, and I said so from the start. But a draft advantage does not mean that your Void Spirit is losing to a puck, right? Like, Void Spirit should never lose to a puck, and if that happens, then something is very, very wrong. So, ladies and gentlemen, Rune Eaters get an outdraft, get an outplay, and most importantly, they once again prove that YoY Wind Ranger, no matter if Wind Ranger is getting less and less and less popular as time goes on, as long as you give that hero to him, he's gonna make it work. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what game number 2 is gonna have in store for us at the second best of 3 of the day, because do keep in mind we do have another whole series coming up after this one. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are going to go to a little bit of a break here, as I thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all really enjoyed the show, and yeah, I will be seeing you all after the break for game number 2 of this Rune Eaters versus Enjoy Boys matchup, where I really hope Enjoy Boys can get a stronger looking and better balanced draft. See y'all soon. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are in once again. Second game of the second best of 3 here at the European Pro League season number 37. As ladies and gentlemen, we are only getting ready and warmed up. We have more Dota coming out.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, let us delve into the drafts here as, well, every series today should be a pretty decent one.
Radiant
I think this is
Silver
the most unique draft from Enjoy Boys yet, and Rune Eaters, this is gonna be a repeat of last series, because last series we saw Tiny, the Tiny was horrible, it got stumped, it was a bad Tiny draft. Then the other team picked the Tiny and was like, oh, we're gonna show you how to make it work as a carry.
Band. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Urza banned out though. See, this Urza ban I love, because I talked, I think it was the game before last
10
game about
seconds
how...
remaining.
No, it was last game actually. It was last game actually where I talked about, hey, how good Urza would have been instead of a Tiny. Here, it's gonna be the opposite, where it's like, oh no, we're gonna be picking the Tiny. Let's make sure we remove the Urza so nobody can counter our Tiny if he gets Searing Chained or Solar Guardian, because there's already two really good plays and lockdown.
Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining.
Last pick about to come on out from the side of Rune Eaters.
Seconds remaining.
As Rune Eaters looking for their last pick here.
Dire team pick.
And that's gonna be a Brewmaster picked up by Rune Eaters, as Rune Eaters getting up Anku. Not bad, but it could genuinely be a game number 3. Bune Cass is gonna take it into the 1 rather than the 2 position. I have some doubts about that. Unless you can get really reliable, really good tempo. Like, maybe some stacks for Bune are gonna help. Maybe enabling him to go for a Twin Gate, gank onto Yowai before level 1 Grove, or when level 1 Grove is there. Because at that point, Tiny is still very killable, even with just that Blightstone and a little bit of right-click damage.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
As well, I'm googling some stats, and Cass 1 does have a slightly above 50% win rate, but Cass 1 position win rate is significantly lower than Cass 2 position win rate, chat. So they did effectively give this Cass a harder game than necessary, just to try and enable this Yowai Tiny. And that seems like some really high-risk gameplay, but Yowei Tiny is insanely good. It is one of the few heroes that Yowei doesn't play as a full glass cannon, so I do think that would be extremely fun.
Prepare for battle.
There are rules about that kind of thing where I come from.
30 seconds to battle.
That's a strange manner of conduct.
I have punching for you.
The battle begins.
Well, a quiet top lane and not so quiet bottom lane just yet. Let's check in over on mid, cause Ember Spirit against Puck is a lot worse of a matchup than Void Spirit against Puck is. And I'm not really sure what Enjoy Boys want to achieve by picking Casta and Ember over a Void Spirit, other than maybe sufficient lockdown for this Tiny and to support. Because hunting down these backliners as well as Tiny is something Ember Spirit does really well. And some of you may be asking, but Joe, Tiny is really tanky and Ember Spirit doesn't fare well against tanky heroes. Well, that is very much correct, but Tiny, as you can see, he has very low armor, and Ember Spirit with Slayer Fist, of course, deals tons of physical damage, and that's gonna be 2 for 1. Slime Yao, he only got, I think, 1, right? One permanent, one permanent curiosity out of that. Almost 2, but it's really bullcrap that it's now 3 seconds instead of 5 seconds. Because it may have only been on the beta version, or only on like the test version of this patch, but I know it originally used to be 5 seconds, and every game you see Rubik's miss 2 or 3 curiosities where they have to do their support role and sacrifice the permanent stacks. And I think that's an issue, especially on the low MMRs. Because your low MMR Rubik, he will not do what Slime Yao did there, where he literally moves in front of you to body block, costing him 1 curiosity stack. The low MMR Rubik is gonna do the opposite, body block the Dawnbreaker, let his core die, and then complain, but I'm playing my hero as intended, look, I got a curiosity stack out of that. So well, this is a great mechanic, and I think it works perfectly for competitive. It's definitely not balanced for pups as it is, because I have so many griefing Rubiks who think they're mid laner playing position 5 in my games. It's insane. Well, speaking of people thinking they're the position 5, Slime Yao is definitely playing like it, taking all of this damage, kind of sacrificing himself to try and enable Dawnbreaker kill. And it will be 1 kill onto Kidaro, I believe. Kidaro, though, making sure to make every bit of space he can.
Radiant structures are fortified.
As Puck, not quite caught, very low health, but Rubik is gonna finish the job, and that is gonna be the second Curiosity. Job as a support, well done, Slime Yao. He's already having a great time and just enjoying this game so much. Ani-san comes in, he's mostly here just to get some experience, just to make sure he doesn't fall too far behind in levels while this Puck is dead. Win rate wise, you can already see Enjoy though. They're snowballing this away. As long as they don't end up losing like a big trade involving a hard carry or something like that, they're looking really, really sturdy for now. Now, of course, Tiny's mid-game timing is absolutely terrifying, and that's kind of what the side
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
of Rune Eaters are gonna try to get online, but they still can't afford to let the gold lead swing. Because you can see the moment that the gold stays even just 50-50, Rune Eaters are getting win rate back. But every time, because of that, we can see more aggression and more in-your-face Dota come out from Enjoy Boys. Whereas Enjoy Boys' biggest team fighting tool, the Solar Guardian, is not available yet. As Phoenix will get the Icarus off. Kidaro, though, he knows that either the Icarus is to the Rubik or to the Ember, and he is gonna take the Ember to make sure Slime Yao dies for that, getting chased down by the Puck, but now it's the Ember they really want. The Dream Coil is gonna wear off in time. 2-1. Can he nuke the Puck? Nope. Not gonna risk it. Or is he? Uh-oh. Should have nuked the Puck when you had the chance, Casca. Wait, Ethereal? Ethereal, my guy, what are you up to? Oh, he really wants that kill, but the moment that orb misses, he decides against it. Fair enough. Oh, that guy almost gave me a heart attack, though. Ethereal, don't do stuff like that. Because if this Puck dies once or twice more, then the main tempo maker is gone, and Tiny is not gonna reach the mid game, right? Primal Split is now there in theory. Brewmaster just needs a bit more mana, but that's one wisdom taken by Kidaro, who's immediately gonna fly out of there, and the other wisdom given to Ani-san, so both of the supports on the Dire side will catch up. And even though the gold does not favor them yet, with this much XP, it should soon enough.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
In comes the Solar Guardian. Puck, though, jumps away. Yoon needs to be careful. Will survive the pressure of the Brewmaster by 2 mana. I mean, he could have pressed stick and primal split it. I think the main reason he didn't is that he knows there's rotations about to come into the top at some point. And Ani-san will make sure to stop those in their tracks, as that is gonna be Bune parrying everything, trying to keep himself alive, but out comes the snowball, rolls him down. Bune still running for his life, while Kidaro will be executed by Kasta. And that's gonna be Anku locked down next, taking a lot of damage, but thanks to the puck silence, no searing chains could come out. They will eventually get Anku with one more stroke of fate, though. And Slime Yao as well with that snowball. 2 for 2, 2 for 3. It is still gonna favor Rune Eaters, only barely, but bringing in Yowai, making sure that Tiny gets something out of that, will make sure it's still a pretty neat victory for them. I'm gonna switch over to net worth, and you can see exactly why, because now both Ethereal and Yowai are ridiculously far ahead of the course already, and are immediately using that gold lead to deprive Cass of jungle space, to deprive Bune of farm.
Dire's top tower.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing like a Battle Fury Cass or something super greedy like that. Now, of course, they don't really know how hard this win rate is snowballing on the side of Enjoy Boys. But I do think those double Wisdom Shrines, not even 3 minutes ago, were a really good indication of, oh crap, we need to be careful. Because last game too went like this, right? Where Enjoy Boys made most of the early game kills, won most of the lanes. And then the moment the laning stage ended, they got out-rotated. They got out-maneuvered real cleverly by the side of Rune Eaters at any given point. This time around, we can already see how Enjoy Boys, they've learned a lot more about not giving away those kills, about, you know, respecting the enemy's chances of a comeback and their kind of their own kind of win condition. Over on top lane. We finally got some action happening again, and it is a lot of hurt being put onto Anku, who has time to press the magic wand, but definitely no chance of firing off that primal split. Nicely done, making sure to keep at least one of the cores kind of down and out. Hotoke farming incredibly well. Looking to go for that classical old school Echo Saber build, which was all the rage when Dawnbreaker was released.
Dire are scanning.
And the rune will spawn over on bottom lane. Ani-san was the one to snatch it, which is the only reason why he survived Ember Spirit for that long. Kidaro will gladly pop the egg to try and hunt for more. Puck will only barely not find the Ember Spirit with that Dream Coil as well, since that was the kill that they were hoping to get. But Ember Spirit, he has 5 people surrounding him with so many stuns that he cannot even Remnant. And Rune Eaters will keep themselves in charge.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Again, a quiet laning stage, but at this point, the laning stage is mostly quiet because it is the Enjoy boys who need a little bit more farm. The good news, of course, is that Bune is opting for that Mage Slayer build and will have it completed. So he will have his farming item from here and only kind of escalate. Yowai, meanwhile, gets sliced into thin ribbons. I am so not a fan of the carry one position Tiny, regardless of even if Yowai, one of my favorite players, plays it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Casta is going to kill off Ethereal. That's a nice one. That's a huge kill, because now he's 3-1. But more importantly, you finally make a little bit of momentum for yourself against this horrendous pack.
Radiant are
On
scanning.
bottom lane, we may see the next team fight break
Dire's
loose
top tower is under
soon-ish.
attack.
And whoop, there it is. Out comes the massive Dawnbreaker ultimate, but Bune is already dead, cannot be saved. Even with that Solar Guardian watching over him. Now Casta. Able to not just get himself away, but make sure that Kiraro turns and gets killed by Hotoke instead. Kiraro, he's a Phoenix main, and he knows full well that as a Phoenix... Oh wait, Tiny could be in a lot of danger. Yo, why he's so close to death. The Dream Coil, though, will save him, as he instead smashes Slime Yao with a tree, goes on top of the Ember, will get avalanched, and there is Bune coming in to secure the kill on Yowai. Hotoke, though, dies for that, and this team fight is just unending. Puck goes for a very nice double silence. Kuropatic still running, but he is not going to be able to outrun the Puck. Well, now Bune, the next one about to get killed. He does have a parry, but do you have anything against these three heroes just staying where they are? Nope, you do not. Triple kill for Anku. Another nice bout of momentum. And yeah, the win rate, it's kind of waving back up and down, but as a grand total, the Radiant are looking so incredibly strong. Because Brewmaster, he was the bottom of the course from the Radiant side. He just got himself almost a rampage there as Anku. Somehow they want to get all of those kills, but look at his item timing, look at his money. He is going to press Aghanim's Scepter the next team fight, and it's going to catch everybody off guard. Because this is way too early for Brewmaster to even think about having that item under normal circumstances. Which I think is a large part of why they kind of, you know, made sure to enable that tempo while 400 gold, 40 seconds on the Primus, but he's even gonna drink Clarity.
I set my brush.
But over on bottom lane, Yowai is gonna take this into ownage scenario. Dawnbreaker's gotta run away. And the late game may favor the side of Enjoy Boys here. If this game goes like 50 minutes, then they can definitely take Yowai down easily. But Yowai, he is not the main issue. The main issue is this Puck, and this Puck is gonna try to juke out, but will finally be killed. Ethereal, that's a massive kill, kind of halting his momentum a little bit, because he is approaching that Parasma already. Out comes a massive Phoenix Egg, and they cannot save Kidaro, but they did get the cast for it, and they will get more for it as well. Kidaro, just a Phoenix support. And I may be glazing him a bit much, because, you know, he is a former friend of mine, and he's still good friends with one of my favorite pro players of all of Germany, and a guy that I actually hang out with in real life and stuff. So it's kind of cool, you know, he's actually part of my friend group, even though he lives in Ukraine again. As Ani-san goes down, though, even the good setup from Kidaro was not enough. Because, let's be real, the setup was great, the egg was worth killing the Cass, but they did not immediately back out after, they did not immediately say, okay guys, cut our losses, and this is gonna be another downward swing in this roller coaster of a win rate.
As I will it.
Dire are scanning.
At last.
And Bune wants to set up on this Tusk, who's been sent to solo push the top lane, is almost certainly dead. He's running, he's got a greater healing Lotus. Walrus Punch is there, but Ember Spirit will be brought in to finish the job. Puck comes just a second too late, trying to hit the Ember with the Dream Coil, but Ember's already gone. Initiation whiffed. Very good for the side of Enjoy, boys. Ember also went for a Mage Slayer though. Double Mage Slayer I don't like. I'm not sure. This Ember Spirit's pick, it just feels so strange to me. And I do not mind the Ember Spirit Mage Slayer that much if he commits for a full late game right click build, but even arriving in the late game is just not very feasible here anymore. As that's gonna be Slime Yao initiated upon, but Slime Yao, he's just the bait, and in comes the main course. Dawnbreaker with a massive ultimate will force Kidaro to press the egg, and it will not be enough to let Yowai run away, as Yowai forced to turn around, fighting to the death, but he did get back up in the form of a primal split. So even though that is kind of an expensive sacrifice of the one position carry, they may just be able to turn it into a 4v3 by the end of it. Anku coming through once again, saving what would have been a disaster and turning it into, well, I guess doable, a doable, you know, game state.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Brewmaster goes to push top, and Kasta just immediately shows up. It's like, nope, I'm gonna cut your creep wave, goodbye. I do love Ember Spirit's shenanigans. It's not a great Ember game, but Ember is a hero I actually love, even though a lot of pro players think he's overrated, and if you're an Ember Spirit spammer, that means you're bad and what have you. Tusk dodges the Dawnbreaker hammer, will make it out of there. But in the Roche pit is where the real action is gonna be happening, as this Roshan is getting hit into the face so freaking hard. Roshan goes down. Yowai gets himself that Aegis. towards the bottom lane, making sure Kidaro goes last, so he, in case there was somebody waiting here, he would be guaranteed to get off that egg. Kind of arriving a bit later as all of his teammates get jumped and then instantly pressing the ultimate. They don't get jumped, but I do like that little 2 seconds of intentional waiting just to make sure Phoenix can get a free egg. Still though, Enjoy Boys, they're not out of it yet. Brewmaster just blink around the corner, presses the primal split though, and immediately starts running after the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit forced to Remnant out, Rubik still walking back. Did steal the orb from the puck, so he is gonna be fine. His bottom tier 1 tower is not though. And while pressing a Brewmaster ultimate for just a tier 1 tower is definitely not worth it if it's already that low. It's probably just the start if I had to guess. Phoenix. Will once again be escaping. I wonder if they knew just how much was coming towards there. I don't think so, but at the very least this should be a free Tormentor for the side of Enjoy Boys. They've tried so long and so hard to just somehow out-rotate. And finally they do actually out-rotate the side of Rune Eaters. Even if it's just for an Aghanim Shard, it will literally be the best Aghanim Shard in the game. At least in my humble opinion. As Aghanim Shard for the Rubik, it's literally every Aghanim Shard in the game at once, right? Provided you know how to steal the right spell, that is. As that's gonna be OY locked in a world of hurt. His support is gonna die first, but that's gonna be the Aegis taken away and Kidaro taken away without an egg. No Phoenix ultimate, the primal split will be there, as will the BKB from the Tiny. They need to turn this around now, or else this teamfight is just gonna be a disaster. Dawnbreaker broken with the tree toss, allowing Brewmaster to poke her down and zone her away while Kuropatich dies. Supports for supports, not a great trade, because the Aegis was lost by Yowai. And yeah, Yowai, he can really only go in with the BKB right now. Tiny looking to go for a harpoon now. That will help not get kited during your BKB, but that doesn't really address the issue of the only time the Tiny can fight is with his BKB. Uh-oh, Tiny needs to be careful, but Puck, he realizes, hey, Tiny just pressed a Shadow Blade and we may be under a ward. I better jump. So both of the supports are going to be completely deleted. Ember Spirit forced to Remnant back once, forced to Remnant back twice. Yowai though, he is about as strong as he gets already. Like 35 minutes. he's gonna start falling off. 40 minutes, he is gonna be fallen off already. But that's exactly why already he's just starting to hit the tier 2 without any care, any fear in the world, as Ember Spirit will have to be Solar Guardian, and that Solar Guardian will save the Ember Spirit. Will it allow them to kill onto Yowai? Nope. As the egg comes out, it may be Casta who needs to get away and will die instead. Yeah, that's rough. Bune will almost be caught up to makes it up the high ground. I'm surprised to say Cass' 1 position is not the problem here, even though he's not having great impact. He's definitely not doing nothing. And look, another beautiful kill on the puck enabled. The Solar Guardians are amazing too. I just don't think this Ember fits. Again, not flaming the player, just criticizing the draft. That's a really big difference. Because honestly, it's more likely than not the Ember who was like, hey guys, should we pick an Ember here, but the drafter.
Are scanning.
As Tiny caught out, he will have a Tusk with him, but cannot cast anything. Neither of them can. Perfectly played. Tusk, he may be great at saving you with that Blink Dagger Snowball combo, but he does need to get a good angle, and he does need to get that assassination combo going.
I see where this goes.
As we are going to be paused still, and now have to kind of bide our time.
Oh, yay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Here I am. Silence.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Silence.
This push only really making space, but maybe if Tusk is a little stupid about it, Katsa could have, Kasta, could have punished him. Not gonna happen though. Puck.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nothing wasted.
Looking to go for a Lincoln's. A Lincoln's alone, especially with that Octarine core already being there, is such a game changer. And that's gonna be corrupted. Getting bursted down. Tiny kept alive by the snowball for just a little bit longer. Yowai about to run out of his huge health pool still, as now Ember Spirit tries to run him down. The percentage-based heal from Phoenix keeps him in the fight for longer, but the problem is Kidaro will still be taken apart, while Bune gets to live, and Anko needs to be very careful, but has a Blink Dagger. Ethereal now also running out. Tiny, he does keep dying in these back and forth engagements, like whenever a team fight isn't so black and white. He's almost guaranteed to perish. Puck does make for a nice escape, even with that Essence Distiller. I do love the Essence Distiller, it's such a cool item. One, you can throw it on the ground and force somebody not to walk through on it, so up the high ground is really fun. Well, the damage per second isn't great. It gives you their vision and true sight. Also, it says wearer's team on the essence distiller. Not owner, wearer. Meaning that it's a distillation setup. It's drawn like a distillation setup. It's supposed to be a distillation setup. But apparently you wear it. So I guess you put the distillation bottle above your head, like a hat. And in comes a jump, just the Grimstroke taken, which may not even be worth the Dream Coil depending on what follow-up Rune Eaters get out of there. Still very much stuck in this somewhat of a stalemate scenario.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
As Kuropatich goes down to Anku, Hotoke goes down to Anisan. Anisan forced to him, well, not forced to buy back, but he does need to keep this Puck alive. And Puck, as you can see, is in a world of hurt against that Cass BKB. Cass's BKB will end, and the Glimmer Cave still saving Puck. Puck gets not put into the snowball, just making that a nice little bluff for Cass to stay around longer than he needs to, but Cass once again not going down. And it will have to be a back off from the side of Rune Eaters. Rune Eaters, the longer this game goes on, the harder it's gonna get for them. But another beautiful setup from the Tiny on the Rubik will make sure they're gonna be able to end this soon at this rate. Bune goes down, can't even get that Raptor Dance up and running. And, well, if that's a death on Kidaro, that's just fine, because that was a buyback on the Rubik. 11 permanent curiosity is pretty impressive, though, I will say. Puck about to get that all-important Lincoln Sphere. It is gonna be such a game changer.
Radiant are scanning.
And Tiny, he pressed the BKB. I don't think he should reasonably make it, but he does! Thanks to Brewmaster and Puck coming in from behind, keeping the right clicks at bay, and immediately activating the biggest primal split you have ever seen. Puck got a gem, so invisibility will not help you anymore. And while gem may be risky, because you can drop it, Ember Spirit is rushing out of there. And that will be Roshan taken down extremely freaking fast. Let's see what the comeback chances are according to the Gaben graph. 25%, that's not bad. Though, if the game goes late enough, if this high ground push just doesn't succeed from the side of Rune Eaters, they are gonna lose this. Because Tiny, again, he's almost 6 slotted. He can get an Aghanim Scepter, can get an Aghanim Shard, but they're not that great.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
But at least now I can understand why everybody spams Tiny so momentum based.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Because there's also the tree build that I still know. Stormbreaker broken up. He used once, he used twice, but Kidaro did get jumped by the Ember Spirit, so a nice initiation from the Ember Spirit. But Puck wants to do something similar, also go on these backlines. Will not quite find the backlines, will force the tank to press the BKB though, as Anku snap back to reality. And walk on out of there, I guess, because without the primal split, you can't really tank the initiation again. But Puck put down the Roche banner and is now able to hit the tower a decent bit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yo, why? Takes over the objective duty, still has an Aegis, so he does not mind this death. What he minds though is if they can turn this around, how many resources they fed. Or just run away. I guess that works if they don't lose anyone else. But Tusk will die for that. Puck still jumping into the backlines another time. Chain silenced up for so long though. Oof. Ethereal, what started off as almost a perfect Puck game, has turned into 7 and 6. The win rate is slowly gonna start faltering too. But anything can happen. I want to gain number 3 whenever possible, but really close back and forth games I do really like.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yoon tries to grab the tier 2 tower, immediate fortification forced out, but guess what? Brewmaster, he's being a little cheesy, he's being a little fruity about it, you know? Playing some rad Dota stuff, intentionally suiciding the Earth Panda. And goodbye. Now this style of split pushing has been really popular lately with the Brewmaster. It is hard to close out the game with when you can't really win team fights anymore. But Tiny, he is still able to win a team fight as long as he can press the BKB. Uh-oh, that's not a BKB coming out though, that is a death on the Tiny instead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 3 will fall to the Cass instead. And Cassie may want to go for more, but in comes the Brewmaster. They may start losing momentum, but everybody in unison on the side of Rune Eater will say we are not done yet. Go in a beautiful formation and then lose the task. Womp womp, first Rex goes to Rune Eater, goes to Enjoy Boys, and Rune Eaters, they've just lost the win rate. They are no longer favored to win this one. And Joy Boys are now in fact predicted by the Gaben graph to get us a game number 3. Which of course will not be easy, but the longer this game goes on, the better it will go for them. Because even though Cass does not have amazing late game scaling anymore, in a carry 1v1, he still has one really huge advantage. And that is the bash lock that you get with the Falcon Rush. As in comes a go on the Puck. Ethereal is gonna get killed off. Chat is gonna be crying 644 and stuff, but I did call it. I did call it like 20 minutes ago that if this game goes to 40 minutes, Tiny would be doing nothing. And then I thought that it would be a really easy stump still for the side of Rune Eaters, but nope. Instead, enjoy, boys. They are enjoying the second opening that they get to push the high ground with and make the game even easier on them.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Casta is gonna fall off at around the same time Tiny does.
Radiant's bottom
But as long as Bune makes sure to get on top of the right hero and builds this butterfly for more attack speed, he can keep one person just stun locked away for the remainder of the game. Uh-oh. Speaking of stun lock, Tiny comes in, but again, if he doesn't press the BKB, he's just gonna melt. And he presses BKB when Cass needed one more right click on him, as he came out of the stun too late. GG's in chat. Somebody in chat said one save item on the puck or for the puck and it would be GG, but there's none. There's literally none. I'm gonna double check, maybe there's like something I overlooked, but there wasn't a Lotus. One Lotus would have won them this game, and they got cocky. They tried, you know, to go up the high ground saying, oh hey, we can take Enjoy, boys, because we need to end this game. And instead, Enjoy, boys, take game number 2. Again, I blame the complete lack of a puck save. There was one Glimmer Cape. See, I knew I had missed something that could save the puck. There was one Glimmer Cape, and I will say Kidaro used it pretty well. But that's not enough to keep a puck alive when 3 people are hitting him, so... yeah, ladies and gentlemen, with that, thanks to it being a relatively early comeback, right? 40 minutes, the moment Tiny has fallen off, they go for the end. And Joy will keep us straight on schedule, as it should only take a couple of minutes for the second lobby to be ready. And with that, for the next game to begin here at the European Pro League. As ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ourselves a game number 3. See you all then.
although another tough thing is
Sneaky pet project of mine that I'm
drafts are centered around getting fly.
they're going to get
Yet
their first position 1 here, and then the next time they'll get their offlaner.
I said we're gonna go
That's
with
not
that
what you sound like, by the way. I always have to clarify with my wife when I'm joking. I'm like, the voice that I am producing right now is pure caricature of you. It is distorted. It is not reality. Please do. This is not. This is not how you sound. But this is a joke. So do not make me sleep on the couch, please.
Well, it wasn't funny, man. Alright. Z10 in general, yeah, it's going to be the mid. As again, Dream is a big fan of the Kez, so I imagine it is going to be for him. And Warwick will get something in the mid lane. What would they want? I'd like the idea of something like a Sand King who can jump in first. Ember would have been fine. Alright, so I have Sand King and Kunkka as two of Warwick's most played heroes for Z10. And both are quite
And one
nice.
picks the other. No, you can just leave them both in the pool, right? You don't have to. You don't have to ban them. You have last pick.
Not only that, but it's Pango off and Pango mid and all axe off. So you only have to ban carries for Z10.
Wits did play the SF yesterday. I think it may have been paired even with the nature or with the Treant Protector. So cheeky last ban from Z10.
I'm generally feeling like it's gonna be something like a Monkey or a Beastmaster, but Doom kind of counters both. So that's a little bit annoying because both, a big part of these two heroes is lifesteal, whether it's spell or physical. So I was like, what else would you want?
Could you?
Maybe.
Who doesn't care about the Doom? I mean, I think about that. Wraith King comes to mind, but
Yes.
I don't know if I've seen a Wraith King in a hot minute.
Lifesteal can help others who get doomed, which is kind of nice because I mean, you do get that bonus health. It's fine. But no, there's just very few heroes who don't care at all. Maybe I was gonna say maybe something like a Broodmother. I know he's played it a lot in the past.
Okay.
That's gonna be. Go for the Luna.
Gonna go for damage. Go for tempo.
If you're able to get the Moonglaves off before you get doomed, I actually don't know if that's the spell or not. I think not, but there's some damage mitigation coming off from that.
True. The duration not as long as Doom, but still enough to buy you some time.
Alright, Z10. Again, their mid laner. I'd like to see the Sand King or the Kunkka. Generally, I want something a little bit more tanky in the front line. I don't want the Doom to blink in blindly and throw a Doom. The supports are useless for providing vision. Kez is also kind of like a carry that wants to enter last after he's like, okay, I see where everyone is. I get my target. I'm gonna jump on that. So Sand King or Kunkka. What else would work fairly well here for Warwick? Nah, generally, or maybe like a Primal Beast as well.
Yeah. Are you looking to mitigate the damage of the enemy or just kill them before they get their damage off? And I think there is the answer. The old Hoodwink Sand King coming out, of course, played across lane. But decent draft, good ways to accelerate. Good stack taker with the Sand King. Kez can kind of get to work early on the easy medium camps as well, but not quite as well as the Luna. Tomo, which draft do you think you are your favorite here? Which one shaped up to be more tip-top?
That's a tough one. I think it's close, right? On one side, you got the Pango Axe, which is great. You have multiple BKB piercing abilities with the Axe Call and the Treant Protector's Overgrowth. So that's quite good.
True.
On the other side, there's no slouches as well. Sand King is great team fight. You have Hoodwink and the Duel, which is not exactly kind of team fight, but they can burst people down. Bushwhack's really good. It's very even. I'm gonna go slightly SAR, but I wouldn't be surprised if Z10 takes game 1 with the draft that they've got.
Okay. Yeah, I do worry about just the sheer damage output of the Raptor Dance and Epicenter. Post or even pre-Ags, this hero can just pump the damage. And Mr. Kezarino leading the charge here. But folks, we got a game 1 coming at you. South American rejects on the Dire. Zero Tenacity with the South American reject of their own on the Radiant Moves, playing against his fellow countrymen. How does it feel, Atomo? What do you think is going through their minds? And of course, before we get into that, Atomo is joining me. I'm Malibu Jesus. We are delighted to bring you this game 1 action, and we got a little bro behind the scenes. We got Glim on the production side, making our job very easy. But Atomo, what do you think is going through their heads? Do you think Moose is like, I can't believe I'm getting ready to beat my countrymen here, or are they looking for revenge? He betrayed us. Now pay the price.
I'm pretty sure Moose thinking, is like, just get me into Dream League 29. I don't care who I have to murder. I'll beat them all. There ain't no countrymen here. My countrymen right now are Sand King, Kez, Hoodwink, and Doom. It's a weird country we live in.
Yeah.
That's how Moose is thinking.
Yeah. All right, but I do know that the team selections, some have been made already. Cheeky Ward Spot, love that. Selections have been made, or some are still being made. And Vintage, the coach of SAR, is the coach for Peru for the ENC. I think he said in a tweet that there were around 7 candidates on the short list. So very interested to see how all of the rosters shape out. But rosters determined here for quite some time. Schofield finds an observer, and it's gonna be a 2-for-2 split on the bounties.
I'm glad you mentioned that point about SAR, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that only 3 from every organization can go for, like, represent that country. So if SAR is like 5 Peruvians, only 3 of them.
I didn't know that restriction was in place. That's crazy. Thanks for sharing, man. Damn.
And recently, because of that, South Korea decided not to join the ENC because they're like best squad for one of their games, like, you know, all on the same team. They're like, we want to field all of them. They said, no, you can't. You have to have a mixture, that's how it works so far.
That's how
As
it
mid
works.
lane, Dark Margo gets the sentry removed, but loses his in the meantime. He's like, well, that sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah, but at least you don't have to invest your second sentry into taking 1 pip off of their last one and then losing yours in another 2-to-1 exchange. It's it still sucks, but you're on even footing at least. And now I think, Toma, if you were a mid laner, you're in a 1v1. When do you bring out the dust? I know, God forbid, right? When do you bring out the dust instead of a sentry? Because I mean, dust, is it like 30? What's the duration of that? Is it 30 seconds?
I thought it was like 12 that lasts on the ground. It falls someone for roughly the same amount of time. I think it's 12 seconds. And
wait.
Oh, 8.
12 seconds. The debuff lingers for 8 once you leave.
Okay, yeah, because I was thinking about how long it lasts on the ground itself. Like when you use it, it's like
12,
okay, this.
yeah, 12.
No. You're bringing sentries for the whole time, basically. Really, no point in getting dust early until we're way past the laning phase. I think that Zero Tenacity should have a decent time in both their side lanes. You know, you got Enchantress, Kez, Rubik is fine, but I don't think he's gonna be enough to help the Axe. And top lane as well, it's like Hoodwink and Doom going up against the Tree and Protector Luna. Luna's good, but Tree and Protector.
Once, I think, for you to really put out any damage, they have to commit on your Luna. And I mean, as we see, Wid's already under half HP with that first go. So, bit of a toughie there. I do like the first point, level 2 in W.
Lunar Orbit, yeah. Just to make sure, but it's not much damage mitigation level. I think it's like only 8%. It goes up to 20, so 1 point value is very good.
Oh. No courier kill, no first blood just yet. Another living armor, and miss on the bushwhack from Desire.
Sorry, buddy. Happens to all of us. We all miss sometimes.
So, Atomo. Desire, he's one of our Grecian players, right?
Yeah, from Greece.
Was he on that Ad Finum squad that made the run at the Boston Major?
Holy shit, that's a reference. I don't know. I didn't really check that.
I'll check it. I'll check it. But this mid matchup, what are we looking at here? 20-2, 17-0. Is this just gonna be Farm City?
Seems like it so far. Although the two heroes will play quite differently here. As Dark Mago, what is he gonna go for? Diffusal or Mage Slayer? That's always the big choice for the Pango. He hasn't indicated which just yet, but he is giving Warwick the business, I believe it's called.
It is. That's how we refer to it in the biz.
So he is getting a little bit of trouble right there. Bottom lane so far. Oh, bring down
That's his
Wits.
first blood. Yeah, Luna going down top at level 3 power spike. 2 points in Scorched Earth. 1 Infernal Blade will do it.
I love the new innate for Doom, by the way, as a lot of his damage when you look at it is like it's over time, and he's able to like benefit from that a bit extra. It's not much though, like 10% of your damage is added, but it's all good.
It's all good.
As El Misho gets bushwhacked. Even in the lane, he's got 2 points in living armor, 1 point in leech shield, which is not wrong or anything. Like, this is fine. It's just, it means that he's really focused on trying to help everyone sustain in the other lanes, and that doesn't help you too much in keeping your Luna alive, unless you spam living armor on her, which is, again, not the biggest help that she's gonna get, or not enough.
Yeah, certainly not enough there.
Yes. Misho walking forward, going invis. The 3 invis thing, very annoying.
Yeah, little rude action, but no camp to drag to, or interrupt the drag for El Misho.
Mitsu, as
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Dark Mago starting to really pull ahead.
Ooh. Yeah,
It's
you
gonna be
need that.
Diffusal first. It's
Okay.
gonna be Diffusal first coming out from him. Yeah, I mean, oh dear, oh dear.
Well, you say he's pulling ahead, but beautiful rotation from the Z10 supports cuts it short. And I feel like you always gotta have that move in the back of your mind on that level, or that minute 5 timing. You know, they want to get active, especially with an Enchantress on the team. You know she's gonna bring a creep to assist this catapult, take down your tier 1, and it's an Alpha Wolf nonetheless. So damage aura going out, gonna be able to tank, get the next wave out, living armor, protecting the tier 1 tower, and everybody arriving in droves. Will be an invis bottom, moves low, but
He's
oh no,
healing.
Dark Mago, yeah, he abandons the invis rune, so Schofield forced to pick it up to conserve it, and Warwick trying to waddle his way in, does have the epicenter. There you go. They take the tower just as easy as that.
6 minutes. First row, yeah, first so catapult. Just to bring a kill on Dark Mago, opens up the map a little bit. Very nice move there by Zero Tenacity. Dark Mago is gonna have a tough choice with Diffusal or Mage Slayer first. In the end, I think he's gonna have to get both. But early on, Diffusal really good against the Doom Sand King to take away their mana. Later on, you do want the Mage Slayer because there's a lot of damage over time, magic damage that you can also reduce. Sorry, not magic, spell damage coming out. So it would be very helpful to get both. Is any movement here to steal Wisdom? Warwick's
Yeah,
coming.
there's a lot of movement, brother. Oh no, you just gotta cut your losses, kind of get out. It's not worth it. Not
Nope.
worth it. But I told him I do have an
True.
answer to both going to Z10. So it was not Desire who played on the Boston Major Ad Venom squad. He did play on Ad Venom, was at a different time, but maybe getting a little bit of action back here. SAR, find a kill, but you might lose your axe in turn. Rolling Thunder coming out from Dark Mago, looking for Dream. Bushwhack not gonna stop. Big bowling ball. And Dream under the tier 1 tower, but surrounded on all sides. Just a couple more attack spells will do it. Another call on a shield crash. No chop yet, unfortunately. But getting axe involved in those 2 kills, very nice.
Oh, but and with solo
Radiance.
kills, Nefrit.
Sweet victory
That?
for Zeluna. That feels good. That feels great.
Oh, 3 for 3 gold. Yeah, he's a coach and he's a gold as well in this game. But man, That is a big movement for SCR, because even if they lose 2 bottom, I would have said it's kind of a wash, right? So it's nice to get the double wisdom, but you know, you give away a couple of kills. Yeah, both teams would say, all right, we kind of got something out of it, but losing your Doom top solo like that, certainly sweetens the deal. Misho. Oh.
Easy dodge. Goes through the twin gate, still invisible, mind you. Channeling does not break it as long as you're on a tree.
Do you think Desire's thinking? Do you think Desire's like he realizes that someone was also twin gating? I think he twin gated first, and Amisho's like, I'll just go with him.
Probably.
Oh, they know.
Uh-oh, no. Oh, easy kill here for the Radiant Sentry down.
Desire's like, are trees usually invisible and walking around? No? Oh, I should bushwhack this one then.
You know that song? I always feel like someone's watching me.
No.
No?
When was it released?
What?
1970? All the songs that Marvel tells me, like,
84.
84. Jeez.
You were alive, Tomo.
No, I wasn't.
I know. It was 5 years before my debut as well. Oh, Lunar Bless. I'm getting that damage. Nighttime. Night. How's what's doing? Top net worth. Look at that. 400 ahead of the bird. And Tomo, what decision tree leads to a Pangolier picking up Diffusal prior or instead of the Mage Slayer?
All right, ladies and
I think
gentlemen.
if you can
I'm
burn,
not
if the enemy's
100%
mana pools are
sure
relatively
if all of
small
my
and you
tech
can
is
burn
working as
them,
it
then
should,
you should
but
go
we
for
are
the Diffusal.
indeed
You look at Doom's like
loaded in, and we
400,
got
Lux is
ourselves
500, Kez is
some
480. Like, you can definitely burn these
interesting
mana pools before their
back and
spells go off.
forths here
Another
between
thing is that
Enjoy
if you get
and
Mage Slayer
Rune
first, then
Eaters once
Diffusal, by the
again.
time you get Diffusal, even low mana
That
heroes will
last
have a
game
decent
though,
pool
Rune
to
Eaters,
work
they
with.
were all about
But if
the
you go the
tempo,
other way
they were
around,
all
like
about
Mage
the
Slayer's
momentum
value
with the
stays the
tiny
same.
and
It's always
tiny.
useful. But
I don't like the
Diffusal
hero, he
slightly
always
less
falls up,
as
he
the
always
mana
gets
pools come
6
out. You're
slotted
like,
and then
he's still gonna get
crashes.
Doom off, even if I hit him 6 times, basically.
Let's see. So get it early, use it often. And the spell damage, while like present from Z10, doesn't really ramp up very quickly. Until they get like Shard and Ags on the Sand King.
True. Sand King, he is working towards his Blink Dagger, not too far
Well,
away.
for
On
now,
the other side, it's Blade
The drafts are
Mail
looking
coming
way
out
too
of
samey
Paul
for me, but
Frank,
I
who
really
changed his name,
respect
by
the
the way.
Phoenix.
It
Like,
is
if
now
you're up
the
against
Up Arrow,
Rune Eaters, always pick
which
Phoenix.
I'm not sure what that means.
Have your dedicated Phoenix player play like 20 games
Call
of
that a
Phoenix in a
carrot
row and then just block pick
in
it away.
English
Kidaro, good
editing.
luck. No main hero for you. Enjoy.
That's a carrot symbol.
Mm-hmm.
Cute.
Yep. Use that to insert edits or additions into a body of text as you are proofreading. Yes, sir.
Cool. But man, look at the net worth between the supports right now. As Desire is absolutely leading the charge right now on this Hoodwink.
Jesus, dude.
Just queues up the shot already. He's like, I want it the moment it's available.
Well, Keeper of
Yeah.
the Light Band
Smart.
out, but so is the Life
Gives you
Stealer.
great
I
wave
think the
clear,
Life Stealer
great
would've been
addition to
perfect,
team
'cause there's
fights.
a golden rule from the olden days of Dota, from
And
the
it
classical
also gives
times.
someone
let's
else a
just
better
say,
chance
about
at getting
Life
it if you
Stealer
take
and when
Tormentor
he's good
early
to
on.
pick.
Stolen Bushwhack. I hear a Rolling Thunder off cam, taking a look. Sharpshooter coming
So
through.
basically, the
They will be
thing
finding
with Life
this
Stealer
Rubik
is that
right off rip. But
he's
beautiful
only
overgrowth
good when you
from
have
El
two
Misho
or
trying to bring
more
down the level
infest
10
mobs.
Sand
That's
King. They do,
kind
in
of
fact,
the
get that
golden
trade.
rule of Life Stealer.
So Desire picks up another. Working towards core net worth, but Wits, will he arrive in time? Living armor applied. Got the Eclipse coming out. Doom is applied, so this Pangolier likely to go down. But will he trade his life for it? No, Doom gets out scot-free. Pangolier will live.
Very
in
close.
fact. Very, very close.
You know, he might have died if the
Yes,
Doom
that's
nerf hadn't
gonna be a
happened. Remember, the damage was
Beastmaster
reduced
for
from
the
25 to 22.
2 position, I think.
So
True.
Or they put Tiny
Not sure
and
that would add enough.
Beastmaster 1. I
It
like the
definitely adds
possibility
up.
of
I'm
the
not sure that would have killed
switcheroo.
him either way. as
Enjoy boys, they're
Misho,
making it very
he
hard to
spots a
read their
squirrel.
actual intent, to read
And
the
it looks like
actual
Wits
direction in
goes,
which
"Eh,
they
I
are
don't wanna deal with
taking
that."
this
This is his
draft.
courier, though.
Poor little guy. Tomo, do you have squirrels in Malaysia?
Oh yes, we have lots of squirrels here in Malaysia. And it's every time we go to the park, my son's like, a squirrel, You know, he runs after it, goes really fast. Like, you're not gonna climb the tree, son. You're not gonna reach it in time.
Now select your
And that's an Underlord last pick. Okay. Okay, I am definitely not opposed. Alright. So yeah, Kasta's gonna take the Beastmaster mid. Bune is gonna take the Tiny One. Genuinely, I don't like it that much. But I don't like Yowai, Carry, Doom either. Like, both drafts have one glaring weakness that can be exploited. Which isn't because they're off meta or, you know, strange picks, but... Well, I love this Underlord. There's a lot of stun being threatened by the Tiny, by the Beastmaster, by Kuropatit. So if anything, these Phoenix X are a lot easier to hit than the last game. Hotoke on the Bristleback also has a really good lane, but the mana burn from Ethereal is gonna mess him up. Well, judging from the pause, I guess I'm not the only one whose Dota client kind of refused to cooperate in the draft there. Cause yeah, it was a little bit funky on the package loss, let's just say. Which of course is server-sided. Like, package loss is not something that's usually the players' issue, but hopefully it will be fixed soon, cause it already started during like the second or third pick of the draft. So hopefully this lag spike should end soonish.
Handsome devil, aren't I?
Starting to feel a bit nutty.
Well, we may see ourselves an aggressive ward rotation, because Kasta did take one ward for his mid lane, so he's definitely going to join the smoke into the enemy triangle to try and put that down in the most advantageous spot he can find. Doom, meanwhile, in the one position, Yowai has so much work cut out for him. Because keep in mind, Doom hard carry, he's a money printer. That's how he works, and that's what makes him good. So if you don't print money, if you fail to keep generating that net worth for yourself, you're gonna be having a lot of troubles.
Bright and breezy.
With the counter smoke, it looks like they really want the first blood here, but no chance whatsoever. 3 runes are gonna favor the Enjoy Boys, I think? Where's the last rune gone? Oh no, Grimstroke's the one to take it. Never mind, 50-50 runes. Still Enjoy Boys. They're happy with the start because their first blood potential is lower. Rolling out. But he's not rolling now, is he? He's trying to hold this laning stage together. As Tiny, of course, the name of the game for him is lane equilibrium, and last it's here.
Dire's courier has been killed.
As long as top stays this quiet, I think it should be fine for Hotoke to actually put some pressure onto Yowai soon. Over on bottom lane, things are not looking as quiet as Kuropatij, still holding onto that Icarus dive, makes sure to use it as an escape. He is a slow support without boots, so he needs to be careful, but does have a healing salve, is gonna use it and will be fine. No first blood yet, ladies and gentlemen. As for mid lane Ethereal, he has a very annoying lane that he's gotta manage somehow. Cause yeah, Kasta already hitting hard and spamming out those really cancerous axes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yowai will right click down the bristleback and get himself a very nice kill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bune right clicks down Anisan. Anisan just walks away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As Bune kills off Anisan.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, no kill, 3-man rotation, but nobody really dares to go in. Pango was thinking about it there for a moment when he walked up to get it within shield crash range, but yeah, Beastmaster, thanks to claritying up back to get some mana, they need to be very careful now. A beautiful Invis rune will be picked up by Anko, and there is the shield crash play. Pango, given his bottle back, will need to steal the enemy bounty rune to refill it. But this mid-brawl, it has been going on for 2 or 3 minutes and there is 0 kills, there's no casualties, everybody just being super careful. And the tension from mid lane is finally gonna ease up just a little bit as the supports are slowly but surely rotating home. Definitely off to a good start. A big fight, a very long and extended one like that definitely means this game is gonna be looking a lot more promising.
Dire are scanning.
And speaking of, that's gonna make things even easier. Bristleback about to drop. Pop, 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 and you are gonna drop.
Dire are scanning.
Nicely played by Yowai there, making sure that Hotoke kill is entirely clean.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
As Beastmaster, cannot help but watch Pango pick up a haste rune as Kasta killed off by Anisan. Kuropatic will also go down to Ethereal.
Precious bounty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As that's gonna be a setup and a kill.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yo, I got himself a killing spree. Exactly the kind of start that Rune Eaters are looking for. Lots of aggression, and they're gonna go for a smoke to make that even more aggression as they're trying to find a kill. But Kasta, not quite the target that you want to fight when you bring in two high burst damage heroes. Slime Yao trying to get away on that little scroll. Pango with the rolling thunder, though, giving vision for a beautiful Grimstroke ultimate double doom. It's a bit of a waste to drop a doom on Slime Yao, of course, but they don't drop it for Slime Yao. They drop it for this hard carry tiny kill, and will get it for themselves. Enjoy, boys. Now they're the ones suffering from the exact same thing that was happening last game, where the tiny carry just dies very often and very easily before the stage where he has a lot of armor. Before that point where he is so hard to kill and super good at defending. And that's gonna be Bune killed once again. 3 deaths in a row at just 11 minutes into the game on your hard carry. Man, that's horrible. As a carry spammer, I can tell you right now, that is just freaking horrible.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As that's gonna be Yowai, saved with a beautiful turnaround from Anku. Anku, though, he just drops the wombo combo, steals a wave and goes back home. I love that play. I genuinely love that play from Anku. Job done, and back home he goes. Space created,
Radiant's
saved
bottom
alive.
tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And I did say I did not like this Doom carry, mainly because Doom suffers from the same thing Alchemist does. Money printer syndrome. You make a lot of money, some of it reliable, some of it unreliable, but even reliable money counts towards your net worth, meaning you give more death away, more gold away when you die. Rubik sniped from such a long range that Pangolier can't really commit in safely. He would like to, but the Inkswell does not hit. And Kasta is threatening an ultimate, so unless you go on him with you know, a full stun lock, you're gonna get Beastmaster ulted and killed.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Bottom tier 1 also completely taken away.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Two-man Doom once again has been hit. Do they have the damage to actually get at least one of them to die? Not really, with Bune sitting on top of both of these contenders. Eurpeam lives with just a sliver of HP, and well, the double Doom combo is so clean. I just talked about how much money Doom gives away. And look at that, that's him losing a singular streak, and it's almost 800. It's literally 1 gold short of 800 gold going to the enemy team at 13 minutes. This is why I hate the Doom carry, and I know I'm very particular about which carries I like and dislike, but keep in mind I'm a pleb myself when it comes to my actual mechanical skill and when it comes to how I play the game.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Slime meow.
Well, ain't this
Just kind of split pushing. Little does he know he's about to be the recipient of a very nasty gank. Then again, they don't want Slime Yao. They suspect that there's a core sitting behind him. A much more valuable kill to be had, and they will find it. Nice game sense there, knowing full well a Bristleback has got to be farming that jungle somewhere. Rubik, uh-oh. You, my friend, are cooked. Quite literally by fried chicken, no less, as that's gonna be Hotoke, killing off Kidaro as well. Both of the supports dying. That is just supports out of that Phoenix ultimate. But it is a lot of tempo for this Bristleback. Also, I completely forgot to switch over to the net worth. There have been like 2 5+ minute fights.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Slime Yao gets sniped down, and so will Eurpeam. Both teams now exclusively initiating on each other's supports. And yeah, that's a 2 support for 1 support trade to start things off with. Imagine you're a support player and you think that supports actually deserve human rights. But on a more serious note, of course, losing both of your supports like that makes it really awkward to initiate for a follow-up, and that cost the side of Enjoy Boys a really good fight there, because Root Eater, they're definitely still the dominating force, but last game has shown that Enjoy Boys definitely stand a chance. Even though I will say, Enjoy Boys' late game isn't great here, but if you keep the good Doom like ultimates from coming out, things are gonna be extremely hard still.
Mighty money.
As Ethereal. Lost half of his shield rune, did not have Kidaro nearby enough to initiate, but just a teeny tiny sliver. But I think the main combo that they need to be delivering is this double Doom Kidaro combo. Also, they nerfed Doom by like 1 pure damage a second. in the B patch, just to make the numbers even and look nicer again, to make the 66 meme more apparent. And yet, either way, Beastmaster just got picked off in an extremely painful position where he should not have been. But at the very least, not in vain, because guess what? They still really want to kill this noob. And eventually, with a lot of snot, a lot of vicious goo, they will get the kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The gold is roller coastering, the win rate not really. While the win rate is kind of somewhat following the gold, it's more close to the XP, as you can see. And the XP is back in favor for the side of Enjoy Boys. So Enjoy Boys, they may just enjoy the next team fight a lot more than they did the previous ones.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
As Bristleback is gonna get doomed up, a one-man doom this time around, not saving it for Kidaro's ultimate, as instead they just really want to make sure to get a clean kill on that big important core before the Bristleback becomes unkillable. And they will get a free support as a bonus for not teleporting out if they can catch this little squirrel, and they can. Kidaro takes the kill with the Phantom's Embrace. It is quite a lot of damage, I will say.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Casta another kill.
Radiant's top tower
And yeah, it's great, because they changed a couple of things about the Phantom's Embrace a while back. Among others, and this I think is the biggest deal to both Grimstroke, and it used to be so good on Lifestealer, that if you kill somebody with Phantom's Embrace on them, you instantly get it off cooldown as well. Like, I think that alone is one of the things that make Grimstroke so much more fun to play. Ethereal killed off with Tiny's Avalanche Toss combo. Anisan, meanwhile, had his team take down a Tormentor, so they could get that really good, really overpowered Aghanim Shard. He even had one queued up. He was completely willing to buy it, and then his team are just gonna give it to him. Definitely a nice play from Rune Eater, not just because of the shard they get out of the Tormentor being that good, but also because the net worth they get out of the Tormentor being so important. Because most of the gold net worth lead right now, if we're being honest, from Rune Eater is... Oh wait, we're gonna see Slime Yao instead get popped like a balloon, once again refreshing that Grimstroke cooldown on the Phantom Embrace.
Radiant
They may just wanna fight for this Roche Pit.
Three handsome rows.
that's gonna be a 2-man smoke cloud up onto Yowai with Tiny leading the charge. But Yowai, he is the hardest target to kill, especially with supports behind. But he doesn't just have supports behind him. He's got a Pangolier as well, who's threatening the Rolling Thunder, cancelling it out again, now going for it. That they know Phoenix committed the egg, and it will be used defensively for Ethereal to go back as Rune Eaters. They do not want to take any unnecessary risk, but enjoy boys immediately regrouping and smoking. Slime Yao will get taken down by Yowai. Hidaro dies to Hotoke. And that's gonna be Kasta killed off for Yowai though, so that's a huge carry loss as Anku, him and his Rubik have got to get more out of that, but Bristleback, even though he's suffering percentage-based damage, will retaliate so hard just by taking it from behind. Pangolier, meanwhile, barely misses the kill on the Phoenix twice! Phoenix alive with less than 20 HP, but Pangolier is gonna jump in, finish the job. And now Bune, you may be hard to kill, you may have a ton of status resistance, but you're surrounded by 3 people. That is a full team wipe, ladies and gentlemen. A costly one. They lost their core. They lost the Grimstroke, who, again, Yowai, well, he is just a support. Kidaro, I mean, well, he is just a support. He's doing a lot of work. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me freaking wrong. So is Anisan. Anisan's Rubik is truly insane. But Anisan, he won the lane. Then he kind of did nothing. You know, did that position 5 job to make sure that Kidaro could kind of get that forest staff and at the very least be a little bit more proactive. And now we are seeing a switch back to Rubik being the position 4. And, you know, they're both going back to their original role. It's just kind of that thing, which I'm sure you guys know from pubs, where it's like, hey, other support, can you buy wards until I get this item, and then ping.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As that's gonna be a setup onto the Bristleback, and Bristleback is gonna make it out of there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Roche moving into his summer home as everybody else will follow it. And get ready for this huge fight. There will be a scan immediately revealing what is happening here. Yowai, he's got tons and tons of physical damage in between the Echo Saber and the Silver Edge. Well, it's the Rubik, ironically enough, that's setting up these kills. And out of the Roche pit into the fray they go, but killing off one support. Phoenix gets the egg out, but not for long, because there's so much attack speed. Kidaro is gonna die for that, with Beastmaster having the Aghanims damage and a BKB to make absolutely sure he dies. But Kasta killed off, and it will result in a carry kill onto Yowai, but it was a buyback on the Phoenix. Tiny with the BKB able to walk through the pit. They're actually gonna have to back off, Rune Eaters. They may have taken that fight really well, but they do still have that Doom ultimate unused, so until Doom is back they cannot contest Roche.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Beastmaster, oh no! Oh no, hit by his own ultimate and then killed off the moment after BKB. Roshan, it's still up and available, 2.5 minutes till it'll move across the map once more, so that's plenty of time to set up a Roshan kill, and they will not hesitate for even a second. And Joy Boys, they're such an incredibly strong team, but I just don't like their drafting. I really don't. I don't even think this is a good draft from Rune Eaters, but Rune Eaters, they always play weird shit, right? Like, they're not a team that I would say is great at drafting either. But they don't have super horrible drafts. They usually have one pick that just doesn't make sense in each one of their drafts. Man, that was a bit of an overkill, but I get wanting to prevent the RABOTYAGI ultimate, because that was a dieback, so that's a minute of no Phoenix time. Well, Tiny and the Hoodwink want revenge for that. Doom is gonna Silver Edge up, looking for a kill with his teammates. And just as he makes it in, Bristleback is still locked down. Hello, Bristleback. Goodbye, Bristleback. Enjoy the break, Bristleback. These respawn times are getting awfully long. Even for those that haven't even bought back yet. Rubik will be killed off. Nice return kill there for Bune with a one-shot, and Anisan getting destroyed as well.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Slime Yao trying to set up on the Doom, and that's gonna be Slime Yao trying to make his way away. Dun dun dun. Oh, nice, he actually gets it. Space created, even if just a little, for the side of Enjoy Boys, but Enjoy Boys, they do want this Tiny to make more money. As Ethereal with the Rolling Thunder will get caught off guard by a beautiful ultimate from the Beastmaster with physical damage from Tiny and a break to finish the job.
Top tower has fallen.
Nicely done. They do have the combos. They just need to be able to find them with a draft that is kind of having a rough matchup. It's not unwinnable, but it is a rough matchup. Because the thing is, Bristleback, if he doesn't get broken, he can still definitely do the damage that Tiny alone can't. Beastmaster's damage is falling off a little bit.
Dire's middle
But
tower
guess
is
what?
under
All he really needs is an Aghanim's Shard for that wild access debuff. Because that's 9.5 extra damage. Just from right-clicking people. It's truly insane. Speaking of insanity though, Tiny has been found, broken and doomed, and he too is gonna absolutely melt. I don't know, Tinies are not fun to watch. Even if they get a nice two-man avalanche toss, it's just not that fun to watch of a hero, if you ask me.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Bottom lane, Getting shoved in.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
In the stringer.
Tier 2 is gonna be defended from the looks of it with a Beastmaster ultimate, no less. Beastmaster, instant BKB, Doom and Grimstroke. Plenty of attack speed for the Phoenix Egg. It is gonna cost him the Aegis. Kidaru cannot get anything else out to help the Doom, but Doom, he respawns. 30 seconds on the ultimate means he cannot fight this though, and will go down in one more hit. Very well done.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Rune Eaters. These teamfights are starting to get rougher. I like the idea of getting a Skull Basher for more disable. Tiny is approaching that 6-slotted timing rather quickly. He can upgrade to the Harpoon, get a Daedalus, upgrade to the Silver Edge as well, and upgrade the Blink Dagger. But basically he can just upgrade 4 more items, replace his boots, and then that's that. Wait! No! No, 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 no! You saw what just happened, didn't you, chat? He tried to press Shadow Blade, but he mispressed and pressed BKB instead. Oh, that's so rough. Tiny goes in, let's see, without a BKB, if they find a good initiation, maybe they can bluff that they're just holding on to it. Anisan killed off. Just bluff it. If you don't know that you don't have the BKB on Tiny, the enemy doesn't know it either.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And paused once again. Hopefully the last one. Because we are falling behind schedule. The final series of the day was supposed to kind of end in a minute here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
In come everybody rotating into the top lane. Break and a Doom on the Bristleback. He's gonna BKB just to try and keep himself alive, and he may live, but he cannot press any spells to defend himself regardless, and the Doom will not end soon enough for Hotoke to live. 90 seconds, no Bristleback, and a follow-up kill on Slime Yao. Nicely, nicely done.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Bune. Harpoon done, Silver Edge next. He is realizing the importance of an additional break.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Also, I would like to say that the new Lucky Shot, it's still really potent. They reduced the armor reduction by 1. And the attack speed reduction by like 20. I mean, at least that's kind of respectable, but
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know, you should probably also change the talent tree choice to make it +2 instead of +3 armor. But that feels too weak for a talent, but +2.5 feels too awkward for an ability.
Are scanning.
And that's gonna be Yowai caught and almost killed off. He's still living, he's still living. He will get the Doom out, finally dying. Two-man Doom though means neither Tiny nor the Beastmaster can do anything to help their team anymore. Beastmaster the first to die. Tiny also already dead. And Anku kills off Kuropatic. Yowai, they kill him every team fight, but it's not Yowai that's carrying this game. It's the combination of Ethereal and Kidaro doubling the Doom ultimates. Doom just needs to press ultimate, that's his job in this game, but he is, you know, as the hard carry, at least tanky enough to survive for that.
Convincing forgeries.
Roshan up in literally 5 seconds, but they don't know that. Let's see how awkward or not the checking rate is gonna be. They saw, okay. Because yeah, some teams swear by keeping vision on the Roche the entire time. Some teams want to farm instead, walk out and then miss the Roche respawn. And the Roche not gonna get contested. They even have a defensive scan, just in case it is because of how long it's taking. Down goes Roshan. Yowai. Now he can at least afford to die the first time and still be in the fight. There is one tier 2 still standing, and that's all the Radiant have to hold on to. Though I think they're mostly worried about the Rolling Thunder and the kind of Pangolier initiation.
Dire are scanning.
Bune, meanwhile, he has like 18% status resist. And not quite 40% slow resist, so insurmountable. See, this is what I mean with tiny carry. If you don't build a lot of strength, it really doesn't feel that great going into this late game, especially against the Doom with a Grimstroke sitting behind him ready to hunt. As that's gonna be the Bristleback. Caught off guard and getting killed. As the Bristleback went down. This Underlord Bloodstone Rod of Atos build, it's working so well. I know that Bloodstone is kind of meta on offlaners nowadays. Like, the spell weakness aura is really good, especially if you have this much AoE. And not only that, he has the Aghanim's Shard, so he can cast the Firestorm on himself and run in. Beastmaster, though, caught, and there's the bashes from that Abyssal Blade, but out comes the Phoenix ultimate. They don't care for the stunts, they just want to go in, but that will kill Yowai the first time, as he did press a Satanic there. The The second time around, though, there's no Phoenix, there's no Egg, and there's not gonna be Casta anymore. 100 seconds, no Beastmaster. A dead Slime Yao. Bristle gets poked and prodded a bit, is gonna be able to hold his own.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
And that's gonna be the Bristleback, forced to back off again. As that's gonna be a double doom to end the game, and the game will be ended as nobody's alive to even defend this Ancient, and GG gets put into the chat by anyone. I mean, if a series goes to a third game, it is guaranteed to be a GG. It means both teams did really well, but I will be honest and say I don't feel like the drafting was that great from Enjoy Boys. They're incredibly strong, they're incredibly in your face about it. But, Enjoy Boys, I just think they need to draft as a team better. Because it's not the gameplay, it's not the mechanical skill, and it's not even the teamwork. Because a lot of times, what we see, especially in these newer, fresher stacks, is, okay, we got really good in-your-face potential. We got some really good, you know, aggressive Russian players, some of the best in the world. And then they just don't play together, and the aggression instead just results in free feed, right? That's not an issue that Enjoy have. Despite the fact that some of these players have not been playing together for long, others have, like Kuropatich and Slime Yao. Those two know each other insanely well. And the team play is mwah. It's the drafts and it's kind of the dealing with those panic situations where Enjoy Boys really have a lot to learn. But the fact that they go all the way against Rune Eaters to a third game and even take a point off of them is still very much impressive, ladies and gentlemen. So, without further ado, let me jump into a break as we are gonna have the one and only Dudai take over the last series for you all. And it is gonna be once again a good one from the looks of it, because that one is gonna be Power Rangers versus Alice Venturus. And I wonder, because Power Rangers used to be a very old school, very classic team, I wonder how the new Power Rangers is gonna compare. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is to be decided in the next best of 3. Until then, thank you all very much for watching. I'll see you again soon enough, and peace out. Have a great one.
pretty big names here, is all I'm gonna say. And yeah, even during Dream League Division 2, they've had some pretty good success overall. A little bit of a stand-in situation. TA2000 is coming in to assist the Power Rangers, but of course, Nikula, Burka, Immersion, and Till the End don't need no introduction either, and they are more than ready to actually get this W. But of course, Alice Venturus, Montana, gotta live up to that big name. It's going to be a rough one, and I'm just not really sure if Alice Venturus are themselves as a team ready for this beatdown. Surprisingly enough, they ban out the Tiny themselves. Alice Venturus just getting rid of it does make me extremely happy. That doesn't really matter much for Alice Venturus in terms of the carry position, but both teams not really giving away what they want to play as the carry right now, as of course TA2000 does prefer the Beastmaster. It's in his top 4 picks overall, with both teams looking to just contest on an Ursa. I would not be surprised if one of these teams just take it off the board one way or the other.
Dire team ban.
As yeah, overall, we are mirroring pretty hard on Dream League's draft orders and draft place so far. Does kind of show why both the tournaments are tier 3 at the end of the day, but hopefully for old Kuroki fans and GH fans out there, we don't really get to that stage where Enigma Galaxy will have to play European Pro League. Ugh, that would not really be beneficial. Yeah, it is still a good opportunity for smaller names, right? Rinseku, not Devi, sorry. Infernal making it up there, substituting Devi. And of course, it's a little bit sad to see, though, that TA2000 is once again a free agent. Him having a really good time with, as far as I could tell, in terms of vibes, not in terms of results, having that little bit of a stint with Enigma Galaxy. It was just sadly a little bit short-lived at the end there. But yeah, at the end of the day, live and learn. You just can't fit everywhere at the end of the day, sadly enough. But the former carrier of PSG Quest is actually having a really decent time. And of course, last big stint was on Yandex. TA2000 coming in here does bring up a few questions. Is he just looking for that newer talent, or is he just being pushed off from the higher echelons of Dota? As Power Rangers, as far as I can tell, have still yet to announce their main roster carry. Trying to look for that in the admin stage. As the Luna gets taken off the board, high contention for both carries, by the way.
Dire team pick.
Still a little bit strange overall. April 27th, this should be it. Teams info. Yep, nope, no official carry announced just yet, so it would be interesting if TA2000 will stay with us for the whole season, of course. Him bringing in the viewership, him bringing in the fans.
5 seconds remaining.
The passionate fans.
Team pick.
But then just don't support EG in general, right? There's definitely going to be a little bit of a curve here as Alice Venturus. Really? Central Batrider, Sand King mid, more than likely the Sand King, I would guess. As Falcons have dictated that being the rather better choice, or good choice.
5 seconds remaining.
As 42 seconds left. Let's see if Alice Venturus' Monkey King analysis is right. You've seen this choice before as the bear. Of course it's the bear, but it's not the bear I wanted. I get the Lone Druid instead. Boring. But let's see if it'll pay off in general. The Norm on the offlane Bat Raider, and of course Panda on the mid lane Sanking. But still, yeah, we've had a little bit of success with the Lone Druid. We could check in just a second how much of a win rate it has so far in our 5 matches. But not much to work with just yet. We have an average of 28 minutes per game so far. And as I scroll down the very, very short list, heroes picked. Have I been the only one who's covered a Lone Druid game so far? Yeah, I mean, it was yesterday, but ever since then, nope. It's just not really working out, is it? Poor old Christopher Robin and his little bear. This isn't just having the bestest of times. Now, let's just be honest here. Overall, with PG of Wallachia done and dusted, people are starting to figure out what the hero's good at. Nothing, by the way. So pretty high kill average overall in games. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. A little bit of a technical issue screen, ladies and gentlemen. We do need to restart Dota. We are stuck in players mode, which just gives us a little bit of a cursed time, but just give us 1 second and we'll be right back. Some spectator bugs just aren't supposed to be fixed, right? You just don't need to fix them. Make it stay as it is. It's the best way. But yeah. Having the addiction of wanting to watch games all the time does make casting the game just a tad bit harder. There we go. Reconnect. Hopefully we did not miss any of the action. Although with bears it's hard to tell. There we go. No need to panic. No one died yet. Yes, thankfully we did not miss a 5v5 clash overall. A nice little spread out, especially with the Panda. Make a little bit of a waddle over to the rune. Let's see if Lantana wants to stick around. Do some damage. Oh, yes! I wanted that. I wanted that to happen, and it happened. Wukong will just whack Winnie the Pooh in the ass. Although, cooldown on recall. It's 30 seconds. It's still time. Valuable time that TA is going to lose out on. Yeah, generally a great start to the game for sure for the monkey. In this sense, with the bear. Not joining in onto Norma until the end. Until more than half the minute mark. Of course, immediately the entangle was just going to be annoying as hell. Typical, by the way, the entangle goes to the druid hero, doesn't it? Classic D&D fashion BS as till the end.
What is this?
Did try and survive Light and Norma's little charges till the end, but didn't really matter. Yes, I'll be here all night. Although thankfully there's only one more match to go, but be prepared for the horrible, horrible puns and the never-ending monologues. I must say, as of yet, I've yet to see drafts just basically give us curveballs. It's been PGL-esque. PGL Wallachia 8-esque, to say the least, for this tournament. Now, that's nothing against PGL Wallachia. It was a really, really great season, and all my colleagues do definitely thank you. I was really happy to see Snare back on a tier 1 staff. I'm pretty sure the vibes were great all around. I know you got me started on Suns fan and Cinder in finals, but Yeah, that's just from the tournament. That's just from the talent side, right? Because overall, in terms of tournament and its excitement, it's a massive Eastern European bonus. And some of those players, right, on the Bed Boom and Aurora Gaming team have actually played some EPL one way in some shape or form. So it's not out of the question that the boys currently playing here will eventually make it there as well. But yeah, for a high percentage of them, still unlikely. Especially if they take the bashing of the audience to heart or to mind, although that kind of mental damage is not really what you gotta deal with once you're a tier 1 player. I can show you some X profiles if you're really curious. It's kind of horrendous. Be kind to each other, right? That should be the message at the end of the day. As the message at the end of the day is that Nicky Cool ain't really having the coolest of times. Panda Chair currently having a pretty decent beatdown with the Sand King, the Stinger, and of course, the Caustic Finale Innate is still doing its work. It's all Burkout. Absolutely mitigating the capability of Lantana to do the tree dance, although he still has put 2 levels in it, despite the wild axes. Only 4 minutes into play. Electromagnetic repulsion, but the bear does not have any of that. So 90 HP. TA2000 is looking to save this one. Resummons instead, as Norma might just die here. Yes, the Firefly burns, but we need the Panda. This is having the time of his life.
I'll take your tribute.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
At the very same time, the Spirit Link is just working overtime here. This T2000's bear is just not taking anything. Not even no for an answer. As night will fall, Nicky Cool trying to recover from the laning stage, but is already 2 full lanes behind. And of course, don't even get me started on Panda.
Are scanning.
Need to stack these up. We're going to take even more out. But of course, yeah. In post Flacco, they had some weird impalement art stacks made by the Ringmaster at the end of the day. But still, Lantana and Alberca's differential is not that big. Truly, the baffling one is Norma versus TA2000. Or could be attributed to the player as well, but at the very same time, the Outrider Norma shouldn't be having this rough of a game. 6-minute power rune contest immediately here at the mid.
Dire are scanning.
Anyone want to react to this? Says Nicky Cool, but blast off straight into the Sand King, as with of course the Burrow Strike as well. The Dream Coil will be joined in. Nicky Cool gets the shield rune and he'll lay down the law. Kill the Sand King, punish him hard. Well, I must say, in terms of kills though, the game isn't super action-packed. At the very same time, in case of tactics, these rotations back and forth, kind of hypnotizing. It would put the lesser minds in Dota to sleep, but Delight, not looking to engage or wanting to, but intentions are one thing, execution's another. No true contest of the Shrine of Wisdom, as it is usually what tends to happen in these games. Maybe just due to level 6s coming out. They don't want to risk Norma. Just lassoing up the bear into a weird position. Four gaps widen. Good with the blast off. Flacco should die here. As with the escape act. Even so, kill is a kill. Primal Roar into the monkey as with the TP attempt. The light will execute. And we'll pick up the second kill for Alice Venturus. And of course, we did see Alice Venturus in their previous series yesterday against Enjoy Boys. They did suffer the 2-1 loss against the team. A little bit of a shaky execution there, I'm not gonna lie. But I think Enjoy Boys were just playing better at the end there.
Tower is under attack.
Just picking up game number 2 and 3. Game number 2 definitely should have been Alice Venturus's with the Storm Spirit, but just some weird executions there from Panda.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower.
Lineup switches are not that unusual here in Tier 3. In Europe, they tend to be season to season.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And of course, Waveform Men actually doing their little due diligence from Winter Bear was a little bit of surprise, but what's a bigger surprise is that Immersion gonna get killed off first. It's Tier 2000 way too deep, will be killed off with its bear. At the same time, Nicky Cool with the overextension does not get anything as 3 die to Alice Venturus. You just gotta criticize them and they'll take it personally, I guess.
I've got some notes.
And yeah, I did want to point out Lantana also having a nice little stint in a few teams throughout his team's history. The Backstreet Boys, Team Grivnia, back in the day. Because eventually he grew out these weird lineups of Passion UA, Mind Takers, and yeah, I'm not going to say Passion UA is a weird lineup. They had some pretty decent success in qualifiers as well. But in the end though, now in a lineup called Alice Venturus, it just feels a little bit off. The lineup swaps are just so damn frequent in the region. It's like we're in South America again. Yeah, with a 10-minute power rune usage. Lantana with a good dodge there. Oh lord. But even with the mischief, the Razorback will find its victim. The map, cross-map aggression just has no end. Delight. Getting himself back up. Nicky Cool looking to join in on the fun. Nicky Cool with the look. We'll find it. Axis on axis action.
In my presence?
The attempt was made. Another execution was not had.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Keep on clicking on TA 2000, but I just kind of want to have like a shortcut to the bear every time I pull this guy up on camera. It's just a little bit of annoyance. And casting the hero itself. There could be like several solutions to this, by the way. When you click on the Lone Druid, you select both. If not, you can have a separate selection technique for Lone Druid itself. But at the very same time, let's see if the Blast Off and the Static Storm will yield the Harvest. But Panda will actually burrow strike into the middle of it all at the end there. As the MAD plus the techies is just not going to be enough. Norma going towards the bomb will get close to death himself, but with a burrow strike and the boundless strike, let's get Winnie the Pooh and Christopher Robin at the same time. TA 2000 loses everything here as the whack coming out from Alice Venturus just does not end. Cool catching out a support, but here comes another. Light and Flacco find themselves in between a rock and a hard place, that being an illusory orb, and a glimpse back as Flacco will dodge it out with the Funhouse Mirror. It was a little bit of a close brush, but at the same time it will be survival. Alberca with a Primal Roar, looking to kill off the Rubik before it becomes even bigger of a problem, as Norma looking for the contact will look for Alberca, but there is no lasso to be played with. Immersion jumping in with the blast off, it will not hit with the Burrow Strike coming through. Down goes the Disruptor, or will it? Norma pulled back into the other side of the fight. That proximity bomb just does not want to blow up. Lantana with the downtown Boundless Strike in the end there, as Nikki Cool is gone and Immersion should be last. TA2000 does not want to have anything to do with this engagement. As at the end there, 3 will die for the exchange of 3. And talk about clown fiestas, I just enjoy them way too much. No, the approach into the mid-fight in general, with the 2 supports getting stuck here, is what started off this whole dance. And then the fight emerged to the other side of the tower, then went into the river. Just a beaut. A cacophony and weirdness. But, in the end, both teams got what they wanted out of it. Although, to be fair, I have to say, 2 cores in exchange of 2 supports and a core. Plus, you also get your extra pound of flesh. It's always just more of a fun engagement than the other way around, but with Alberca dying, again, killing off the Beastmaster, who does have Drums of Slam, who does want to go Roshan, and denying him that opportunity is just great play. But as Nikki Cool is just constantly pushing this mid-tier 1, will this mid-aggression finally be seen to be punishable by anything? Fortification coming through. Panda is just coming out of nowhere all the time with these burrows. As the executions there, Lantana going to join in on the fun to take out the Pug. Dream Coil on Dream Coil action. Can they actually kill off the Pug before that coil ends? The answer is a no, as neither will the lasso actually yield any kind of kills till the end. Trying to go get it on top of the light. Does get that nice little escape back treatment in the end. They will have another Dream Coil in about 40 seconds. As the fun just never ends, right? Another engagement, which actually is a dead even, 0 for 0. The night shall fall again. Let's see. I kind of understand now the early engagement of Power Rangers and trying to make this mid-tier happen. Because then they could have gotten the sub 15-minute Roshan. On theory, on paper, right? At the very same time, Cool and the boys losing out on this timing. They are once again pulling focus onto the bottom lane, where they do not have their tower anymore. The question remains, who's going to flinch first on the mid lane? And will this deep SWAT mission till the end and immersion work out? Glimpse back onto the Ringmaster, because with the proxy mine and a little bit more of a right click, it should be more than enough to kill off Flacco. I said it should be. Blast off. To get into the range, Flacco will die before
Dire's top tower is under attack.
the neutral creeps will be engaged. Close, but no sugar. "17 minutes into play, 23 kills on the board. No one's truly in any kind of advantage. Panda with the haste rune. Let's see if the Dire can go on the wraparound action. Alberca and the boys could be in trouble here, as with the epicenter and the Burrow Strike. Panda will find his victim. Wheel of Wonder coming out from Flacco, as it will set up on Alberca, but not Immersion. Burrow Strike up in 3, 2, 1. Capiche, Lantana. Go for the execution as well.
Dire Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Tana understood the task and will execute it with ease. And the shows and the monkey kills. That's a nice synergy, by the way, between mid laner and carry. One of the highest argument points right now in teams, if you can believe it. It was usually, as far as I could tell, right, was talking with analysts and coaches, it was usually the offlane pair that got into arguments and disagreements most of the time. Approaches, solo lanes, no solo lanes, auras, non-auras, yada yada yada. Currently, though, it tends to be that the trend is going towards position 1s and 2s. I ain't no expert at this field, I just read the data and act accordingly. As a caster, no one believes me anyway. Whatever I say, as Tana. Tickled. If not forgotten. And it's Panda. Going in with the play. Out goes the jump as the MAD could cause some issues. Stuck in between the bombs, of course. But the Monkey King will get out with ease. And of course with the Boundless Strike. Healing back is absolutely possible.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Away from the danger, but Panda wants to be the danger. Let's see. Druid is in any of that. Burrow Strike. Here comes the true form. Panda will break the coil, but still will be his downfall. Till the end will still die due to Norma and his little help. But can TA2000 be the target they're looking for? Delight. Going in with the telekinesis to Panda itself and stunned up. Christopher Robin and his little friend Alberca coming in with the Wild Axis Prime Roar onto the Bat Rider. As the light will die, the escape acting Bat Rider will fall. That is why we don't ride owls, basically. Can you actually imagine giant owls? No, I mean not our giant owls. We're talking about like airplane-sized owls.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That'd be like a little bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I'm just gonna say Bat Rider shouldn't have its name changed. As I usually make this joke all the time. But I'll die on this hill. You're not riding a bat if you're riding an owl.
Dire are scanning.
And if Tidehunter's name can be changed due to weird leveling things, right? With the innate, be able to be happen. To Bat Rider as well as Alberca. Injury Mastery does push through, and even with the Boundless Strike and all that damage, a little bit of a pullback from till the end will be enough. But the monkey cannot join on the beast, but the puck will be pucked up. As Alberca till the end, and of course, Gold Immersion will just split up. The call to chill will happen as the Tormentor will be approached. 21 minutes into play. Not so ignored as players and teams are figuring out what they want to achieve before they go Tormentor. But yeah, usually after a good fight, killing off one core and keeping up in the numbers advantage is usually the protocol to actually approach the Shrine Dispenser. And Flacco getting it is not bad. Not bad at all, especially in terms of division game.
A gift from the Tempest of Battle.
Very 2 kills in play.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let's so far we are dead even in terms of the net worth. Actually, the highest net worth differential we've had so far was 1,500 gold. Look at this graph. Look at this photo. I mean, just normally graph, not a photograph. But overall, a tight game, I should say, by any measures of the imagination. 22 minutes in, and even though towers have been exchanged back and forth, a significant amount of gold has not changed hands so far. But all advantages, even though you could just look at Norma's net worth and be like, it's 2,000 gold behind the pack at the very same time. Make it cool. Being behind a little will be the compensation, and of course, with the two supports, Delight and Flacco being ahead of Immersion until the end, is basically giving all the advantage. Alice Venturus could be needing in these fights. The Panda will be bound to stricken, will be lassoed. And cry as it might, it will be pulled back in as Lantana screamed into the air. And it will be a lot of pain, but with the Panda gone, let's see if they will try and make a join as Immersion will be shaken off on time, but Nikki Cool will keep on joining onto the back line. We'll take out Flacco first, as with the Illusory Orb, they go for a Rosie. Delight is down. The backline along with the carry dead. Panda will have no other choice than to try and escape. Onto the high ground he goes, as with a waning rift, Nikki Cool keeps the contact, lets the right clicks rain. And with Panda gone, that will be 4 dead on Alice Venturus. And tier 2s are up for grabs. 50,000, of course. With the axe, that is how the hero itself will not be risked. And first tier 2 taken. And 24 minutes in, let's look at the graph now. Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Immediately tripling the largest gap they've had.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You could say that it was almost like a technical team wipe overall. The only Panda escaping. Basically taking an extra tower. The value is approximately the same. And with that, of course, Nikki Cool will join his friends on the top of the network chart. Now this is what we would call in the business a lead. Even though the kill score is dead even, the amount of gold, and of course the XP differential as well, is heavily favoring the Radiant lineup. You know, we still get one of those rare instances where Gaben is going for the 50-50 division of the team wipe, the teams. In terms of the execution, you can definitely tell that Power Rangers are on point. Norma, he's sent reeling with a Savage Roar, but with a dieback coming out from Delight, let's see what it will lead to. Till the end, we'll fight till the end, but due to the buyback of Delight and all, I don't even know if it matters. Norma with the BKB. An attempt at loading on to the puck. They will be successful on that. As TA did try and come in with a Savage Roar. Can he get the dieback on the Rubik? Is rather the better question. As the Panda will disjoin on time. One thing's for sure, this bear's got spirit. Although not really looking deeper into the sustains on the Power Rangers side.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Mostly due to Spirit Link just being so damn OP. If heroes don't really believe. By the time the Panda makes it into the fight, of course, don't really need that much lifesteal as Immersion. Will go down into the middle of the fight, but with the Static Storm, it will be a stair cover. Panda God looking to join in with a Burrow Strike. Norma and Lantana come around the bend, as this time they will be the ones delivering the 4 kill. It's just a little bit sad, because till the end is getting closer and closer to the Aghanim Scepter. That could be the win fight condition that Power Rangers are looking for. Until then, at least, yes, they can rat a bit. They can be annoying as hell. But
Dire's middle tower is under
overall, it's not the best delivery, as Roshan #1 won't be the fastest kill on the big bad Aegis holder that we've ever seen. But it will do the job. Lantana picking up the Aegis.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As it is kind of debatable, who is the best Aegis carrier right now on Alice Venturus? All three heroes do need to use big spells before execution. Of course, it's not the Batrider. I don't even know why I'm looking at him. But I was debating if it were Lantana or Panda God for a second there. With the lasso catch onto the bear. Burrow strike for the secure as TA2000 with the Savage Roar out. But still under the tower. The Panda will die. Yeah, Lantana will have a level 18. Wukong's command. And will this be enough to actually kill off the bear in the end there? Echo Saber. And of course the Desolator together is always a fun one. Primal Roar straight into the monkey's face. Impalement Arts will be a miss, but still, BK Bead is the Beastmaster, so it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, as till the end will be enough of a distraction and a morsel. And us Venturus will pick him up with ease. Tier 2, #1. For the Alice Venturus lineup. Back and forth we go, back and forth we go.
Radiant are scanning.
As maybe if this just keeps on continuing like this, till the end of time, we're gonna be here forever and ever. Norma. Broken and entangled. Blasted into oblivion.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, if Batrider is basically riding an owl, and that owl reminds me of Hedwig from the Harry Potter movies. Pretty close to the ones in the books as well. Then, do we just call Batrider an ugly Harry Potter at the end of the day? I'm sorry for subjectives, but I don't think Batrider is handsome in any shape or form. One thing's for certain, the bear will die once again. Nice little window. Every time you get into this, it just gets into this weird window. Wait, wasn't there like a talent where the spawn of the bear was basically... Yeah, it is still there, -25. I was just finding 95 a little bit long compared to what we originally saw, but I'm guessing like there was 110. Lantana cut off the tree, but out comes the BKB as with the Primal Roar, they'll slow down the progression. Lantana will still heal back with a Boundless Strike, but Alberca will keep up the contact. Disarmed is the monkey as he cannot hit back to set another set of the Jingu Mastery. Panda do be annoying, but of course with Aegis used, can Lantana even do a move? No, he cannot. As Alberca at least will be handled by Norma. Well, with the rest of the team just being absolutely absent, Panda will not be able to join on time, will immediately burn up the techies as soon as he's able. But overall, 3 for 2, it's just not the right exchange for me, man. Alice Venturus, having used this Aegis in a very wonky and kerfuffled way, I guess. Little fumbly for my liking is Nikki. Trying to keep up the contact, the Primal Roar, out the wazoo, Delight. With the Burrow Strike, no epicenter necessary, they said. It will be fun, they said. But Nikki Cool will survive this. The epicenter, it was so needed. No. Well, he cancelled it to get the Burrow Strike off. Oh. That's such a feels bad for Panda. Definitely an unlucky move there. An attempt was made, but it was just not executed. There's TA. Still with a fine. Let's see if the distiller will hit before the Rubik's dead. The answer is a big fat no. Lantana looking to join in with the Wukong's command as the BKB bear tries to escape, but it will not be so lucky. The Basher proc will be what they needed. As the back and forth just tends to continue. But it is still favoring Power Rangers slightly. Damn. It's starting to form some kind of weird itemization, I guess. I'm trying to make sense of this curve, but it's just not making sense. As with the Prime Aurora Alberca. What are you doing? Solo engaging, man. Oh no. Oh no. Does it even at least buy anything with a rat with the bear? The answer is no, because Panda's... What is the Panda doing here? Get out of here! This is... The Panda should be here, the Panda should be there, those towers should be dead. What is going on? Power Rangers, we wanted to contest this thing? Forget this thing. Take this thing. Take that thing. I'm getting mad. Like, where's the coach for Power Rangers? I don't even have a word. Oh, I'm getting pissed now.
Are scanning.
Lone Druid should be just owning this. Like, it shouldn't be this hard for this lineup. Yeah. I guess... brave tendencies of Alberca, just pulling aggro and attention, but it will cost them a tier 2 at the end there. At least they'll secure the one that was free or meant for them for a long time. Get it. Give it a Savage Roar, but will not be used on the hero you're supposed to use it on. And TA2000 looks to join in, but Nikki cool. Burrow Strike. Out goes the Dream Coil, and yes, they do say goodbye to the bear, but can they get a little bit more out of it for it? Well, even these tower jumps, or even these tower sieges, it's not really working out for them, I guess. But they don't lose a tier 2, it's nice. At the end there, you have Beastmaster Bear. You should be just taking towers with your names on them.
Dire are scanning.
There's Lantana opting in for the Scotty. Over the bear. Seems like the right itemization. Monkey's looking good as Panda as well. Post Bloodstone, he's been a little bit more viable on the Sand King. We'll go in for the Shiva's Guard to increase that vision game that they've been playing with around. Securing the engagements of Norma and Lantana.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Especially with the spotlight and everything else and the chaos of the fights. Nikki. He is semi-showing on the mid as Norma. Posturing a little bit too aggressively for my liking. Yay. Don't show the bear. Just don't show the bear. Thank you. Rat Dota. Rat Dota. Go Rat Dota. Do this. Do this. Do this thing. This thing. Force TPs. Go, go, go. That's one. It's like I'm backseat driving this shizzle. Yeah, this truck doesn't really have good brakes though. There's Lantana. It's 10 seconds on Roshan. Can Power Rangers actually rotate to it? 5-man smoke up. Let's see who they will find. Proximity mines blowing up. The trees are moving and speaking binary. Nerja will disengage from it. Nikki? Are you sure about that? Counter smoke. Okay, at least find their positions. And go to Razorbacks. Here comes the bear. Oh no, Essence distilled the bear. They know where the bear is. No. Norma though. Savage Roar, Lantana, all they see is Panda. They're like true hunters of the bear, but Alberca goes in with the Primal Roar. They are trying to shake him off as much as they can. They will lose out until the end. As out comes the Primal Roar catch. The puck will get caught. And the Sanking, disengaged. Nikki, controlled, and that's just trouble. Immersion. Getting out of commission as the puck can't do much than just stand there and watch. No Panda available for 70 seconds. TA will lose his pet. As all they have to pay for it is the Bat Rider. They get 3 plus the Panda.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen into the
Injury just gets picked up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Floppa Spindulum from Lantana. They're just making it harder and harder to burst down this monkey. And Lantana, unlike the T2000 Panda, isn't truly that, what should we say? They're not playing bait around Lantana's monkey, as they are doing it with the Panda. And all those Panda kills, I wish I could have production to track it for me. All that gold is going straight to Alice Venturus' pocket.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't even know actually how much XP you get for the Spirit Bear dying.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Might be cool. Gonna dodge out. Tame the beast along with the Wheel of Wonder.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
TA. Trying to do the Rat Dota, but the bear is just constantly hunted, pouched, destroyed. Over the boundless strike and the catch till the end. We'll fight till the end. As with a catch onto Flacco, the control is there. Oh no, the boundless strike onto the Panda. No. Save the Pooh Bear. But the Pooh Bear be lassoed. TA2000. Moving around with this little tyke, it's just not working out for TA2000, man. You ain't your Toro, man. He ain't him. And all those Panda deaths, they are truly, truly paying into the bank account of Alice Venturus. Having had Roshan controlled and all, Alice Venturus now could be looking towards high ground.
Dire are scanning.
With pleasure.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Here I am! Thanks! I'm up!
35 to 25. $42 minutes of play. I don't really see any other way. Power Rangers, you gotta activate. Go Power Rangers rat play. There's nothing else you have in your toolkit. Why are we sacrificing the bear over and over again? How much gold is it gonna be this time? 343 gold! 343 Industries is going straight into Lantana's pocket, bro. No. Living with the lyrical expression. No, no, not like this. That's so much money, man. So much money. I don't know what tier 2000 is doing, man. I'm trying to find the explanation of going in for the approach, but this one tower has refused to coincide with their plans, and at the very same time, just going straight rat, just beelining it to that tier 3, or the other tier 3. It's just not in their playbook. Why are we grouping together? Why are we moving the bear together? Are you that scared of vision? But they're just gonna team fight you. Lantana, Boundless Strike straight onto Alberca he goes. Kinetic field and surrounded, but no Static Storm will be dropped straight onto the monkey. Lantana easily dispatching the Beastmaster overall. But the little rodent is still there. Lantana, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. On the hunt. Still Lantana is where I was at. They are finding the exchanges of their own. Bombs still cleared on the bottom side, at least. As good with the lasso, good control until the end, but Norma still got a run from the 3. The burn will be there, and we did say they were looking for high ground. They'll eventually get there. It did just take them. Casual extra 3 minutes. But with the numbers advantage and everything.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
T2000 sticking behind as long as he can. Katana transitioning down onto the bottom. You know, this proc on Nikki Cool. We'll buy him some time, but that's just about it. G's destroyed. The bear is shoving out the bottom lane, which will be addressed easily by Venturus. $7,000 net worth lead on Venturus, which doesn't really mean much in this context, right? Gaben doesn't give it much merit either. As we've yet to actually break the 75% threshold, right? No, we did have 76% on Venturus at 10 minutes in, but then they just dropped the ball hard. Against Alberca and Tier 2000 a few times, but they recovered quite nicely for themselves. Has to be said, one way or the other. Although ever since then, like sacrificed the bear so many times, they will guarantee Venturus to be back in this game.
Bounty.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
5-man smoke is the light. I'm gonna get caught out.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
As the double warding will guarantee them one play, but TA2000. He will respawn the bear, or actually he will not lose the bear. It was a support that died, my bad, but with the lone druid now out of the picture, TA2000 and his bear alone will try and munch through the monkey. The roar will be perfect on the 1-2 as Panda will die along Lantana, but the full buyback force coming out from Alice Venturus. And we'll have to count at the end there how many we actually lost on both sides, as Immersion will be next. That's a dieback on the techies, and Alice Venturus will slowly going with the invasion. They will be successful as GG will be called. The bear will try and be the Gandalf of the team, but eventually Alice Venturus. A massively lackluster ending there, I must say. But they just had more resources on the dire side. Well, yeah, I mean, they fed the bear like 15 times over to the dire side. Not gonna lie, I would love to see the kill count just on that, and of course, Alberca. Some of them roars were just a little bit questionable. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, Power Rangers losing out on this one, even though I really thought that Lone Druid would have an easy game in game number 1. It just does not work out for them, does it? Alice Venturus will take victory over the first game of the series. And yeah, they just huddled together like a nice little ball every time anyone was aggroed or reacted to. All they gotta do is just execute their move, and I must say, that wasn't shaky at all. Despite Lantana and Panda God dying there at the very end, and Tia actually finding the nice Savage Roar play, and of course, till the end's Disruptor pulling through sometimes with that Static Storm, it's just not going to be enough. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with game number 2 right after the break. See you then. of Alice Venturus versus Power Rangers. How the hell did Alice Venturus pick up the Husker again? They won with this in game number 1 of their match versus Enjoy Boys. Then they utterly failed in game 2 and 3. But yeah, they got the W in game number 1, despite the fact that there was Bear and Beastmaster on the other side, and towers were just not falling off on time. But bygones be bygones, right? Macro gameplay, it's just a joke no one really cares about. At the very same time, we get into game number 2, and Panda immediately managing to pick up his Huskar is kind of a doozy, I must say. But yeah, Power Rangers. The question still remains, is Power Rangers' carry actually going to be TA2000 moving forward? As we all know, that is not the case in Dream League Division 2 Season 4.
10 seconds remaining.
As far as I remember, but let's just check.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, they had Mangaku in position 3 so far. No, they actually did field TA2000 in the roster for a while now. Okay.
Dire team pick.
But this wasn't this wasn't the roster all the way back in other lineups. Hold up. I'm gonna try and check Division 2 lineups of Dream League. Pipsqueak. Yeah, it's hard to actually check the Wikipedia pages of these lineups when they frequently change their rosters so often or not than not. But that's what user pages are for. Let's see if Nick and the boys have been keeping up to date on their roster shuffles. Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it was Nesphere, usually back in the day.
Dire team pick.
Well, what happened to Nesphere? Where are you at now, boy? Yeah, Nesphere's last Tier 1 appearance was on Runa team, Tier 1, Tier 2. Yeah, no, ever since then he's been on Esports League Super Cup Pro Division. What is this place? Yeah, I've been on Power Rangers ever since then, but yeah, a month passes and so many things change, I guess, as the Disruptor once again comes out, but this time it will most likely end up in the hands of Delight, with Flacco going for the Hoodwink. Very aggressive combination coming out from Alice Venturus, compared to the first one, where of course you have a little bit of aggression defense with the Rubik, and of course a nice team fight and pickoff potential with the setup of Flacco's Ringmaster. But as the sniper comes through with the IO Power Rangers, this IO has been theorized by a lot of analysts. It of course, Eki's performance on Liquid kind of proves the point that it's just a really good hero in the right hands.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm just not really sure
5 seconds remaining.
if Till the End or Immersion can't convince me that they are those hands that actually can control it well.
Radiant
I've yet to see it, right? Like every IO player is going to be doubted until they finally throw down on the field and prove it themselves. Definitely a lot of people were like, nah, GH is just not going to have a good time on IO a lot of times when it came down to TI7 back in the day. I'm pretty sure before that, maybe even the Wings lineup had some fun with the IO if memory serves. But yeah, the light ball has been
Dire team ban.
interesting. That's a little weird. Yeah, immersion's page on the data page is a little bit broken on my end. But yeah, I guess weirder things have happened. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it should be immersion playing the IO with 12 appearances and 7 wins overall. Apparently he did play it 2 days ago versus Estarbacks in the Dream League Division 2 Season 4. It says 2 days ago. Hold up. Yeah, page 1. I'm trying to scroll, you
10
stupid
seconds
something.
remaining.
Oh, he played against one win team, actually.
5 seconds
Yeah, the
remaining.
Esterbacks match was almost a week ago at this point. But yeah, no, the last time he played it, he didn't have a good time. But surely, they're confident on the pick, so...
Dire team pick.
I'm not really expecting any kind of miracle to happen here, but at the very same time, it would be fun to see the double combinations of the Grimstroke coming through, actually. And the Rubik and the Chen being banned. Potentially the Doom IO, or, you know, any kind of combinations of it.
10
Defending the
seconds
sniper is going to be rather a bit of an issue for Power Rangers for
5
sure, as Alice
seconds
Venturus
remaining.
have great opportunities to dive. This is pretty straightforward in my end. Primal Beast comes to mind. Mars is kind of out of its game right now. Tide is gone. Beastmaster no Slardar either. Pango gone. Bat is gone too. Gee, what is left for good old Norma? Centaur? How'd I go Bristle? Okay, yeah. Just go up front and center, get in their faces, so we can get on top of the sniper as the approach for Alice Venturus. Once again, just ball together, slate together, kill together, massacre together, as long as they can provide for Panda a little bit of vision and a catch. The life break and of course the boundless strike will connect. Nikki Cool will be their only issue, so to say, so addressing that one issue overall should definitely grant them the W. Or well, let's see if they can deliver. Yeah, Alice Venturus' draft severely on my list of convincing. As yeah, still the classic IO Tiny coming through was a fun one. I'll definitely make the match in the fun direction in terms of convincement, but Alice Venturus, this lineup is just screaming kill sniper, kill sniper, kill sniper all day, every day. I'd have been a bit more happy if there was a direct contact solution onto the keen marksman hero, but alas, it is not meant to be. But I am expecting similar success.
Okay.
Once in game number 1 with the group up. Wish I had a portal. Wish I had a portal gun. Do recommend it if you haven't heard the song before. There's a verse in there about, you know, having a companion cube. Still one of the weirder Hoodwink sets, if you ask me. And, yeah, the crossbow becoming a weird extended slingshot was not to my liking either. But Mecha Disruptor is also one inspired by Transformers, I'm pretty sure. I've talked about this in the past, but the guys working at the workshop in general and just making the sets and the skins and the fun little event assets for Valve are just a wild bunch to hang out with. Shout out to everyone there. Of course, I'm not going to dox anyone, but obviously their set work. And if you want to influence what kind of sets we'll be making into Collector's Cash and such, definitely check out the workshop yourself. The deeper and deeper you go into the other parts of the community, the more fun and immersive Dota becomes, but I do understand, well, when people just want to stay on the surface and just play the game itself, draw their own conclusions, and then, you know, try and enjoy. Try and enjoy. But yeah. To some it's an addiction, to some it's a way of life. As they used to say in free-to-play. On the other hand, I think, as long as you get what you want out of it, whether it be the game, but whether it be enjoyment, whether it be the games, well, you've come to the right place. As we start off in game number 2 between these two Power Rangers, can they even up the series with the IO Tiny? Or is this going to be a clean 2-0 with the Panda God, Huskar Delight? Let's just see, right? Huskar is definitely a hero for the ages that will keep the distance. I'm actually not sure about the matchup. I will check my stats page just in case.
30 seconds.
And I do want to see some kind of dominant 60% win rate at least. For my stats to be convinced that the sniper will always win this matchup overall. But so I'm scrolling. It's a 53.1 dividend in favor of the Huskar, by the way. This is screening down to only the trends and win probabilities of Divine and Immortal. So it's not a done deal per se, but Huskar, Sniper can definitely keep that distance, as we mentioned before. Let's see if Power Rangers can deliver on it. So it will be the Grimstroke Tiny for the landing stage itself. For details. Hoodwink versus Grimstroke in the 1v1. Kind of a dead even exchange in between the two. Delight does slightly more damage with the extra fairy fire, but that ain't meaning much. It's just a little arc painter overall. Is Nikki cool? And of course, only the active range will take care of you during the take aim. Every 20 seconds or so, though, you gotta go a bit closer. And Panda abuse that fact as much as he needs to. Night shots are nothing but nuances so far. And has been able to pick up those last hits as much as he wants. Alright. Just utter focus between these two. Panda for now. Approximately a full lane ahead. We'll be curious to see though. This IO from Immersion. I've heard of it from other colleagues, from other tourneys. But it's not the Eki level of hype. They'll only need to convince us. For now, that is. Of course, I'm not gonna lie, with Power Rangers set to face off against South American rejects, there's a lot of pressure sitting on their shoulders. There's an angle we didn't really consider here, right? They don't want to play to their maximum effect in this group stage. And of course, more than likely Vintage and crew could be watching and trying to analyze the team. They could be playing, not as much for keeps, but rather to try and convene less and less information on their part. But, of course, bring out that type of dubiousness, Panda will take first blood on the mid lane against the sniper. as it was going towards that direction anyway.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's an angle I haven't thought of, right? They are playing South American regions tomorrow. Why give away all your secrets? Although they are not picking heroes that they haven't actually managed to pick up before, as Alberca cannot keep up the contact once again. This is nothing new for him, but let's check out this Doom pick overall and what his performance is on it in general.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, this'll work.
Well, yeah, he does have a pretty high win rate on Doom, I'm not gonna lie. Out of 13 picks, an 84% win rate is not at all unimpressive in any shape or form. That is 10 wins and 3 losses overall. Just can't really complain in terms of the choices. But yeah, there are those situations where you need to sack one battle to win the war. And still, shout out to Vintage and the boys, of course. South American Reject had a great performance with DJ Wallachia, but Light and Flacco dying does not seem that Power Rangers are holding back that much. Well, yeah, the position 4, we didn't really talk about this. Position 4 Hoodwink should be just a little bit more far ahead. I'm going for the aggro, but it will get aggroed on instead with the Ink Swallow. Nice little catch on the rodent. Well, I don't actually know if you can call the critter a rodent in general, but as Flacco gets caught, this just supports being fed to Power Rangers so far in game number 2. Ain't much to write home about, as Panda's actually dodging the lane overall. Letting Nicky Cool live up to his own vices. And stick around into play as the 6-minute rune approach. It's just generally not going to happen. Panda now with life break. Getting rather close to the armlet, but it's still like 600-ish gold away.
Radiant's courier has
With the haste rune just sitting in the river, no one really looking to contest it. Let's see if the light can use it for something. Up top, the trouble just does not end as Till the End comes on over. Check out what's going on in the topside neighborhood.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's like the Power Rangers lineup just woke up from the previous game and chose violence. There's Alberca. Easy control on the Huskar. There's the easy control. Glimpse back onto immersion. Oh. We'll survive the Jingle Mastery, but Lantana is still on the chase. Over the tree dance. Primal Spring straight onto the Grim Stroke. Inside the Shrine of Wisdom zone, the monkey will get everything he ever wanted. Make it cool. Glimpse back into the mid lane. With the Shrine and 2 supports secured. Alice Venturus have woken up as well. Coffee kicked in, and we are well on our way to the mid game.
Time to dish it out. It's more for fun than sport.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nine minutes and we have 11 kills on the board so far.
Dire are scanning.
Offering accepted.
Nice little catch with the Inkswell. TA once again securing another. Rota on Rota, but looking for the angle for now.
Middle tower is under attack.
Not really looking for the grab.
You're a tree hugger.
Up top, Oberka. This time the overextension is definitely working in his favor as they're picking up supports left and right. Panda also gone for this. The glimpse isn't doing much as the light.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I did just call out Panda being a support here, as the sharpshooter escaped from the light. Will pay off as he seems to be surviving. Lentana looking for the turn, as there's no Doom on the Doom with the Boundless Strike. Jingle Mastery will be secured. Immersion looking for the tether back, but will tether back onto the creeps. Will delay himself to the tower, but Alberca still wants his hoodwinked flesh. Will be managing to pick it up as well as Flacco. Not looking for the need. We're not thinking that it will be necessary. Let's drop down to Static Storm for this.
I've killed better.
Till the end of their hand, going for the double stack. That a triple? Yep, it's a quadruple now on the Ancients and a double on the hard.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Nice little stash being picked up. Or the sniper, more than likely, as Montana. I think till the end, an immersion hard kind of dead, but I ain't no expert. As soon as Alberca and Nicky Cool appear, they will be scary enough for Lantana to just dive out as the TA-2000. Gonna dodge out the avalanche and we'll go ring around the rosy with the tree dance.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
EZS Pi on level 4.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
He makes it look truly simple, I'm not gonna lie.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
A little bit of ho-ho-ha-ha with the sniper. Still make it cool, just a tad bit behind. Went for the Mjolnir instead of the Dragon Lance or even Mask of Madness, as is usually the pub approach to the hero. But who are we to judge? Also, Nikki just not even picking up a wand feels a little bit out of place, but
Dire are
I
scanning.
guess why would you play the hero conventionally? Back into the middle of the play, support on support exchange. The middle of the map being a little strange is still kind of up in the air. If this continues, Nicky Cool managed to pick up the stacks in the middle of the chaos. Getting closer to Dragon Lance will be essential, but Panda now with the blink and ready to mingle. I'm pretty sure Roshan will be up for grabs soon. But Norma about to pick up the wraps. Pretty much the mandatory offlane item this patch. Not everyone needs it, that is, but seems to me to be the be all end all.
Radiant
A lot of the tanky boys builds. He's Immersion himself. He's continuing the mass stacks, fat stacks. But yeah, due to significant, or should we say, lessening or decrease of value. It's just small camp here. It was absolutely warranted that not many people come here anymore. There's just silence before the storm right now between these two teams. That's Flacco. I'll pull back into play. Panda going in with the aggression. Life break as well on the Doom as with the relocate. Pull back from Immersion. At the same time, good with a catch. Nikki down to half HP. The Avatar's combo add on to the Huskar will be enough. As Nikki approach from the back. Lantana bringing no Wukong's command anymore. We'll try and stay back. Bushwhack onto pause 1-2. Pause 1-3 in this case. As Immersion keeps the vision. Alberca with the contact. An easy kill on the Monkey King. There's Nikki. Back with the turn. They are looking to keep up the pickup. Immersion with the vision. There's a constant spurting away. Keep up with conventions. Long range assassination onto Flacco. Will pay off for Nikki. 3,000 range is still kind of insane. You can even see the circle on the minimap. Actually, on the bottom left side, not the big one I'm pulling up on in the middle of the screen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Avalanche. Little control. In with the play. Oh, Panda. It's a little too deep, my friend, and you guys are just ignoring the sniper for now. Nikki Cool having a field day with the Keen Assassin. As the Hoodwink is next. Oh, Norma. This ain't the norm. As the lineup that is not Roshan prone does have the opportunity to pick up the Aegis. 5k net worth lead for Power Rangers. What is it actually going to be, Go Power Rangers? They've been here before in the previous game. Although in that time, Day 2000 and Alberca kind of fumbled the ball with the Beastmaster and the Panda.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
As with the relocate, an immediate sitting onto Lantana. Alberca with the show, Immersion and TA with the catch. As the IO Tiny needs no introduction. This combination has been on the forefront of Dota for quite some time. TA 2000 jumping out as poor old silenced IO. Have the bestest of times. Toss. Post avalanche. The Inkswell will keep up the contact. Nikki looking for the assassinate. We'll find it easily as Norma keeping up contact, but there's just no one to deal the damage anymore, my friend. Norma. Triple kill? No. TA will loosen. Or actually break the combo. Still dominating on the Tiny. Power Rangers are looking to even up the series with ease. They make it look easy, and they are well on their way to that 10k net worth lead. Being that post back in the day, that basically, if you reach it
Dire's
by
middle
20
tower
minutes,
is under attack.
you're basically golden. Yeah. The Roshan territory absolutely contested by the Radiant, and there isn't really much the Dire can do to secure it. That was Lantana.
For my coffin.
Done with the Desolator Echo. Not looking to finish off the Harpoon this time. We'll want to get the BKB first. And this Panda is constantly being shut down in this mid-game. As long as Nikki gets his vision. Although in this fight, it wasn't even necessary to have the sniper. Panda and Delight's Hoodwink are just gonna be shut down.
Dire's middle tower
Like, they're
is
made
under
out of
attack.
nothing. Blink on Norma. Interesting approach, to say the least.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire are scanning.
As compared to all of this, Gaben has only given a 1% chance, or 1%
Dire's middle tower is
advantage for the Radiant lineup at the beginning of the draft. The Huskar losing out this badly was not on my 2026 cards against the Sniper lineup. But possibly the Doom being a threat. And of course the long range assassinate damage, all that burst has become that problem. And it's hard to deal with it, but as Norma pushes on forward, the Soulbind will be used. No one contact onto the Bristle is all that truly matters. There's the light. We'll be trying to save Flacco. Panda will engage onto the overextending Alberca. They will look for the punish, but as Norma will be up front and center, will also look for the separation. It's a 2-for-1 exchange.
Radiant
Go,
are
go,
scanning.
Power Rangers, as they just keep on playing with this. Twice the kills and control on the Roche Pit once again. They decide to commit this time. There it is. 10k net worth lead along with the threshold. It's not exactly 90, I must say. Although, usually, back in that day, when the 10k threshold at 20 minutes in was the goal, Gaben granted you 70% in terms of the win probability. Patches, and of course Dota. Ever changing as Lantana caught out on the tree, just easily dispatched into the arms of Nikki Cool. And the second tier 2 tower will be picked up no problem. Relocate play coming out from Nikki Cool and Immersion. They will TP straight into the middle of 4. As keeping the sniper alive is no easy feat, but Immersion will definitely try. Holy Locket charges will be committed, as Immersion might die for this, will actually not. Relocating back, as the Aegis will be popped on the sniper. But as soon as the marksman dies, TA2000 will keep up the contact with the Inkswell. And it's going to be an ultra kill for Nikki Cool. The Rampage, legit stolen. But overall, it's a team wipe one way or the other. The last tier 2 tower shall be sieged as well. I guess it's the second to last this time. They will commit onto the bottom one. How did it go so wrong with the Huskar lineup? It never truly got online. Once Panda got that blink, jumping into the middle of the enemy lineup just never truly works out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And they're losing out on farm. I'm guessing Lantana will be targeting the next target overall. Alberca with the find. Good with the Centaur stun. Good with the Doom. In comes a relocate, and Nikki just happy to deliver the damage. Besides that one kill in the early laning stage, Sniper has never truly been threatened ever
Dire's middle
since.
tower is under attack.
Was this 4 Protect 1? It was just definitely paying off for Power Rangers here. High ground siege at 24 minutes in. They are well on their way. Pick up the tier 3. Tier 2000. Going in with the grab as Norma. Push back into play. In comes the Soulbind. As Delight will not be delighted. Panda looking for the jump in onto the back line, but Nikki is just too well protected till the end. Shakes them off. This should be the GG as Lantana will commit one last Wukong's command at the end of all this. Out of the rings goes the keen marksman. As they shake off Alberca, they will continue the siege. GG will be called. As read previously, Lantana will die one more time as the series will be even-stevened. Power Rangers going back to paper form and getting the W they deserve. Man, my prediction game is just off, guys. It's just off. I thought that the Panda God Huskar would deliver in game number 2, but and I really thought that the TA2000 Lone Druid will be victorious. But oldie but a goldie, IO Tiny Classic is definitely not to be underestimated. And of course, Nikki Cool constantly being protected by Immersion and Alberca definitely pays off. Inkswell and Tiny combination pulling through as they will push us to the distance to game number 3. Will Power Rangers show us more? Will South American Regents keep watching? That is the question that will be answered in game number 3. Right after the break, we shall continue the show. But yeah, Oscar not working out. Will Alice Venturus try it again? Find out. Laters.
When there's no hope, loving for you who saw me before I knew who I'd be.
to the Grimstroke and IO combo of the previous game. Still grants you the aggression. Doesn't give you that nice little link swell to be thrown at enemies, but yeah, there's no double doom combination threat this time around either, so...
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
I'm sorry to keep you all waiting.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned.
Sniper!
Out goes the sniper once more against the Huskar, and of course the Ringmaster we talked about. Along with the Underlord granting you a little bit of global control and backline tickle overall. The Fiend's Gate granting you access to the Chen and its creeps along with the Hoodwink with the catch, especially once you get the Aghanim Scepter. Grabbing all those targets should be a breeze, or not a breeze per se, slightly easier. Yeah, Power Rangers looking to lock down the sniper control once again. Penitence will definitely be the be-all, end-all of just someone dying, for sure, but... What is the offlaner I'm looking for? Alice Venturus, I'm definitely banning a Dawn if I were them. As Power Rangers take care of the Weaver first. I'm trying to figure out Lantana. What's it going to be? As the Monkey will be banned for game number 3.
10 seconds.
It's just not going to happen that Lantana plays the same hero 3 times in a row, right? Well, let's think about this. Ursa. Well, they ban out the Tide first. Well, that's less of what I would be looking for myself.
10 seconds.
Slardar was addressed. Thank Gaben. With the Beastmaster and the Dawnbreaker both being options, it's an interesting question which one you want to mitigate first. Because with the Primal Roar, you can still stop the Huskar from throwing out his stupid burning spears before they become truly a problem. The question will exactly remain what kind of an execution you want to go for at the end of the day, as with the Ursula ban, it's not giving away much Tide smells. Or, I mean, Timbersaw smells overall, as with the Bristleback being banned. Let's see what Power Rangers will stop at the end with. I still like the Dawn, I'm not gonna lie, but it's a good question if you want to play it into the Huskar, and of course the Underlord being an issue with the Pit of Malices. You're just going to feel that you can never finish off the Starbreaker because of the Escape Act. And of course, getting telekinesis in the middle of your spinny spin. But at the very same time, the global presence of the ult is what we're looking for truly here. The question remains, will Power Rangers go for it? Other global solutions, of course, being the Centaur, but he's kind of fallen out of favor in this patch. Out comes the Dawn. But, yeah, I'm not really seeing anything more stable than this. The Beastmaster for the aggression, the Dawnbreaker for the extra defense, right? On top of the Hand of God,
10 seconds
just
remaining.
getting that Solar Guardian from the sky, who will basically grant you a little bit more HP. There's still the option of switching up the Sniper and the Tiny, although Tiny versus the Huskar is not going to be a good time either way. Sniper versus the Huskar is not a good time anyway, we saw it in the previous game. But yeah, Panda just basically effed off from the lane, eventually looking to make the gap, looking to close the gap with the blink, and then Yeah, we saw the previous game fall into utter failure. Yeah, still a little bit of surprise, but welcome surprise for some, or for most.
You may now
The Rubik is the most contested hero so far at European Pro League. 10 picks and 7 wins, although Tiny's right there with him with 10 picks, but only 3 Ws. So will the Tiny lose out again is rather the question, as the Alchemist will get popped off by Alice Venturus. Lantana picking up the Alch. As rather the question is, are you gonna go for the Gunner build, as he's basically popularized it in general, I wouldn't even call it a build, I would call it a technique, right? Overall, picking up your Phase Boots Radiance by minute 20, and then just gushing out Aghanim Scepters. It wasn't even 20, maybe it was like 12 or something like that. But one thing's for certain, 4 Aghanim Scepters by the minute 21 or 2, and then you just basically join in on the fight once you get your BKB Blink, and then just take care of objectives. Until then, the team needs to fight for V5 and kind of guarantee the fact that you get to free farm in the jungle most of the time to upkeep that Grievous Greed stack. Question does remain, can you do this? Can you get away with this overall in a pro game? I've yet to see it be that effective, and as someone who's actually practiced even Alchemist Position 5 doing this to you, in that case it will take you, how many was it? Yeah, we did it with a Lone Druid, actually. Lone Druid 1, Alchemist Position 5, and it was an Ancient 5 or whatever bracket, doesn't really matter what the rank was. At the very same time, it took us 42 minutes to finish off all the 6 Aghanim Scepters, and my position 5, aka Sir Action Slacks, did need, and until at 42 minutes in, we all had Moon Shards as well, blessed by Jake himself. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not going to be the build or approach here, and I will be very curious to see how many of those Aghanim Scepters will be given over. That's till the end. Now with the Zealot, the
30
Chen
seconds to battle.
definitely does not have that great favoring as it used to with the given creeps. Arguably one of the biggest losers of 742, right? Or was it 741? Hold up. 741, right. Losing out on the facets means that you don't really get your neutral creep of choice. That did kind of define what kind of lane you were playing. As we have double smoke on both of these teams, the question does remain, what kind of approach are we looking at here? Oh, look at that. From the client screen and back, we have a little bit of a weird Roy. Who's Roy?
That was genius. That was genius.
I was about to type into chat, who is Roy? Yeah, as the light and the boys are ready to continue, let's get into it. Hopefully those smoke icons will be gone in the end there, STA and the light. Breaking first, in goes Flacco as well as Immersion. Oh, the bushwhack angle. Go through with the Starbreaker. Flacco will be first blood.
First blood! The golden ones would expect no less.
Along with the 2 runes and everything else that comes with it. It's a nice exchange as Lantana goes back to secure bounty number 2 for Alice Venturus. Should be an interesting game. Let's see. If the Huskar versus Sniper lane will work out the exact same as in the previous one. I'm still kind of skeptical about the Elk. It's just not that high of a win rate when it came to PG of Wallachia, if I'm not incorrect on that. Pretty highly contested overall during the tournament, as it was the second most contested hero. 111 picks and bans out of, I don't actually know what the main the full matchup count is. Out of 19 games, it only won 7 of them. That puts it at a 36% win rate. And that in and of itself is just not convincing. Maybe Lantana knows best though. And will basically school Power Rangers on how he wants to build his Alchemist, and that his Alchemist is the best. Oh yeah, by the way, we did see a Chen year 2000. There comes the blood grenade. 50 HP on the Tiny.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, 4 minutes in, but only 1 kill. I'm officially asleep in this game, but with TA finding a good avalanche, let's see with the Harpy how much damage they can do.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
But I guess the answer is none at all. Berka and Immersion going for the deep dive. The Alchemist will easily deny themselves. Gonna get to see that on camera, but I was watching. Unstable Concoction tick down. One of the only heroes in the game that can still deny itself. This Panda will die on the mid lane first, but even though you lose out on the XP, you still get the kill on the marksman.
Dire's structures are
This time around, it is the sniper that is doing just slightly better. As Immersion secures a little bit of pressure. Immersion domination on the lane. Still lose out on the Observer Award. As Immersion, I don't think he'll find it, but... Oh no, the guess is wrong. He did see Immersion come all the way here. I'm thinking he guessed that the Observer Award would be there, but nope, it's all the way up there. There's no worse feeling. I'm gonna be honest with Joe. When you're like, I'm even spending this 50 gold for the Sentry Ward, and no, I don't find anything. I'm out of here. You recluses in shame. Oh, that feels so bad. But Immersion, immediately with the setup. Nikki is a little bit far for this, but with the Bushwhack, the Acorn Shot planned, no! Oh, God! Oh, Gaben's mercy. Oh, the facepalm. I don't know how much it was heard on the microphone, but it was immense. Oh, that brought tears to my eyes. That was horrible to watch. Mommy. Saving Private Ryan scenes and all. Horrible, horrible time, as till the end is bringing over the congregation of 2, but Lantana is the one to die. Let him pop himself if need be. But he will drop out the Unstable Concoction. The neutral creeps, they're just not going to do enough damage. Goodbye, cruel world, as Lantana will be next. Power Rangers, I think they took first game to heart and are looking to go for the payback. Oh, no, the Sentry Ward, the Sentry Ward. Oh, no. Nothing's working out for Alice Venturus, as the congregation will be joining up mid this time. Flacco. Easy kill, go, go, go. Till the end, going for the penitents. Here come the boys. Oh, the damage. Acorn shot does not hit on time. But an attempt was made. Lantana fully disengaging from the lane as Alberca has all the space in the world to actually pressure with the siege creep. It's just Celestial Hammer to wave, it's all yours.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They know it is all theirs because Lantana's not here. He's literally absent as onto the mid lane, Solar Guardian, onto Panda. A kill onto the Huskar once again. They are just looking to decrease Panda's Huskar win rate right now in Alice Venturus. That's all I'm seeing right now. Oh, it's a disaster. Oh, it's a horrible disaster. This could be a fast GG if it continues like this, boys. I'm not sure about this one.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Delight. There's that penitence we talked about. And there are them right clicks as well. Make it cool, of course, not even leveling up the assassinated at this point. Not even necessary. Why do I need an ultimate when I can just right click people?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Lantana. Gonna be approached by two long-range bushwhack coming out from immersion. That's gonna be more than enough. Control onto the towers till the end. About to be casting that penitence, but does not get the contact. Alberca. Going to go for it with the Celestial Hammer. We'll find it as well. Going in with the bushwhack, sharpshooter, and assassinate together. Will be the kill. Lantana. Dead for the third time. As Tillia and Alberca with these deep dives are losing out their couriers, but who truly cares? As you are picking up cores non-stop. Yeah, that Radiance isn't coming out at 12 minutes in. That Radiance isn't coming out at all. The plan. With the safety nets provided by Flacco. And that's just not gonna die as easy, but... Panda being this behind at 11 minutes and still not at armlet. Also in Taurus, it's time for damage control. They'll need to keep on hiding as much as they can. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Delight. Approach? Not approach? We're just gonna chill out here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Immersion into hiding as the wraparounding. The question is, where does Power Rangers want to actually go? Which monsters do they want to engage this week? Find out in our show of Go Power Rangers. I'm not actually sure that's how it actually went from week to week, and I didn't watch the English version, guys. Almost every Western version of it had a translation, a different version. I do believe there's a British Power Rangers version, if I'm not mistaken on that. There's definitely the American one, which is the most internationally spread. And there's like a lot of iterations of Power Rangers, right? There's like the animal version, there's the dinosaur version, the classic one is... Oh, Alberca! Kill number 2 actually picked up by Alice Venturus at minute 13. That's basically the biggest surprise of the series.
Bottom tower is under attack.
But immediately the move will be punished by taking care of a tier 1.
Radiant are scanning.
Let the Dawnbreaker solo be punished, but as long as you're picking up something in exchange for it, it's absolutely worth it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The pressure is real from TA and the boys. They are literally farming the enemy's ancient camps. Dallas Venturus, they are making a makeshift command center up on the top side of the map. Expecting Lantana and then Panda. With all the possible farm they can secure in the territory. But with TA just sitting around on the bottom, it feels like a juicy kill, but this move, any move that they do, will basically give them away too much, in my opinion. Second set of Shrine of Wisdoms as Flacco, I'm guessing, is thinking about going for the steal. But we'll be happy for a triangle axis. Till the end. Sees Flacco. Going in for the contact as, yep. Not a kill in sight. Solar Guardian. Straight down onto the Underlord. Solar Guardian stolen by the light. This could be good here. If they get a bit more for it. Immersion. Life Break. Solar Guardian contact. Out from the Rubik. Stunned up is the Hood, but the Bushwhack from Immersion. It might be the last thing the Hoodwink does. But it does secure the Rubik. Alberca. In the middle of it as Avatar's combo out from TA2000 with the Assassinate coming through. The Hand of God will keep the Dawn alive, but 7 spears are 7 spears. Alberca will try and prog the Luminosity, but it's just not enough for survival. Still a triple kill for the Tiny. Is all that matters here. Lantana. Chemically mad, but can't really do much with the Ogre. As you didn't know, Alchemist is an Ogre, right? It's an Alchemist Keen actually riding an Ogre. See that top thing, which is basically a head in this skin? Is actually the Keen hero, and the big bad yellow guy is the Alchemist. But the big bad yellow guy, the Keen hero is on top is the Alchemist, and the big bad yellow guy is an Ogre. Just like Ogre Magi, just with one head. I know it's complicated, but still. Keep up. $12-4 with a 7k net worth lead. Stable growth is still manageable for the Power Rangers lineup. I don't think it's going to end anytime soon, as they are looking to secure Roshan at 16 minutes in. Knight just fell for the second time this game, but it doesn't really matter for the Radiant lineup. The Alchemist isn't farming up to par. It just got it. It's Radiance. And the Greevil's greed damage is still too far away for Lantana to actually join. But comfort. They strewn in the river. I think Panda's under vision. But he needs supervision. The Bushwhack coming through. An easy kill onto the Huskar. Flacco can't do anything about this.
Radiant are scanning.
The Cool will be spotted on the top area, but despite the hunt, they won't actually spot.
Radiant's middle tower is under
The
attack.
separation gameplay is coming through pretty well. They're keeping the Dawn on one side and the rest of the party on the other. That would ipso facto make the Dawnbreaker just a target, but Alberca just having a fun time. But as the light will be seen, Bushwhack will be stolen. Sharpshooter, Bushwhack on the other end, but how did that not catch Alberca? That was a weird interaction, but TA2000 picking up the light. The Girdle and the Magus will still go down, as Tier 2 number 1 will fall on the top lane.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gravitas combo straight onto Panda, and him dying at this point is pretty much par for the course. 6 deaths on the Huskar. Kind of unheard of, but it is what it is with Panda this time. Silver Edge build would definitely be what... Oh no. Oh no, Lantana, I don't like this, bro.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Eek, definitely eek. Yeah, I'd start reading at this point. For our Alice Venturus. This is just maddening.
Dire's middle tower
What?
is under
Did
attack.
each of them get Ash Legion shield? All the creeps? What do you mean? Controlled units in an 800 unit radius. That I didn't even know that. That is some hidden tech I haven't tested. It's so cursed.
Dire's middle tower
It's 160 physical damage shield right on top. By the way, Nicky Cool gonna get tickled by Panda, and yeah, he loses the Aegis, but no one truly cares. STA with the pause. It might be a BM pause on Norma, I'm not gonna lie. But the Underlord is as good as dead. He's one ugly bastard, isn't he?
That was genius.
Yeah. I don't know if we can call BM genius, but it is definitely effective. As Norma dies on the bottom, Flacco will go down up top. 3 for 1 is the exchange map wide. It's 5 times the kills.
top tower is under attack.
50 times the terrace swaps.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Make it cool, we'll just keep up the pew pew.
Dire's bottom tower
Alice
is under
Venturus'
attack.
game number 1 victory just does not seem real at this point. Outdrafted for a second time. The Power Ranger power will continue as Lantana will try and pick up kill number 5, but with the Alchemist just gone for 45 seconds, I might just be calling it. It's Panda. Surviving for a second there, but the Penitence and the catch. Another easy kill on the Huskar. GG will be called. Easy as pie.
Dire's top tower
A 20-minute GG. Just possibly the cleanest approach. Power Rangers truly show why they are in Dream League. And Alice Venturus are not. Well, the true question remains, were Power Rangers truly holding back tonight, or were Alice Venturus just bad in game number 2 and 3? The main conclusion still is that Power Rangers in the debut series get the 2-1 victory, 5-2-2, maybe your new funny number. With that, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for us for today. Tomorrow, we shall have more matches for your viewing pleasure, as, of course, there will be a full house on tomorrow's shows. I will try and pull up the match list in just a second here. And yeah, we're starting off today with Modus versus Docksent. Then it's going to be Enjoy versus Power Rangers. Inner Circle versus Alice Venturus. And of course, the day will end with Ilbers versus Avolas. And it's fun to actually see old friends back in play. But one thing's for certain, tonight is over, and it will be Power Rangers reigning victorious 2-1. Can't really analyze much about a repeat draft, but overall, yeah, Lantana's Alchemist is just not going to pull through, and we were skeptical about it after reading the PG Wallachia results, so the norm will stay above, and Panda God's massive Huskar win rate will decrease just a little. But yeah. Power Rangers 2-1 versus Alice Venturus. Thank you and good night.